Oh, yeah. Welcome back to another episode of the Format Podcast Live. This is the show that will replace the normal Wednesday night show. We didn't get to do that for you last night due to technical difficulties on my part, but hopefully we got that resolved, and we have a great show for you tonight with a loaded panel, as you can see. Of course, got my main man, Transformer. Sneed got what you need. Main man, Mel from the Man Down Sports Podcast, and we got Coach Cam joining us tonight. So we are locked, loaded, and we are ready to rock and roll. You know what we're going to do. We can go ahead and run through these shout outs to the channel members. Then we hit the spiel, and then we'll be right back to get into these quick hits and these topics, man. Got an amazing show for you here tonight. And if you haven't already, please make sure you hit that like and subscribe on all three channels. Also, was it SMT Media Network? Make sure you hit all those, man. We really appreciate it, and it does a lot of good for all the channels. All right, let's get right to it. Shout out to
hold on, real quick. Why Sneed intro rhyme and shit like that? But mine ain't had no one.
Hey man, it is what it is.
Why I gotta be Sneed? You got what we need, but mine is just and Mel is here.
No, see,
Mel over there.
Mel from Man Down
Sports. Much stuff wrong with Mel? You know how I mean? Come on now.
Mel, what the hell?
I got it's Mill with the demeanor. It's always Mill Senior. You know what I'm saying? You need something to rhyme.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Yeah, man. Come on, I need a little bit more effort, Bruce.
Bars.
On,
that's okay. All right.
Bars.
Hey, look, man. You know, y'all from the South, and also I thought you with the simple stuff.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro.
I thought
that shit, Bruce.
Goose Mother Goose. I mean, so you know,
don't start that shit, Bruce. Come on, man. Get it together, bro.
All right. Let's go. Shout out to the Format Podcast channel members. Of course, main man, Coach T, first member of the channel. Appreciate you. It's not that serious. Chief Sid Bubba, appreciate you, everything you've done for our great nation, and of course, everything you do for the channel. And shout out the boys from Annapolis.
Anchors away, my boys. Anchors away. Bruce just mad cause he joined the freaking stupid army. Order up.
340
we got 3 of them up here. Let's go.
Moving right along.
40 more days, bro.
Moving right along. Baltimore Bruce was good. Steve, king of the chat, shout out to you. Nino, what up? Of course, Sneed got what you need. And main man Micah, shout out New York City. All right, y'all. So we hit the spiel, and then we come back, get into these quick hits. And as you can see, we have some great topics tonight. And we can't wait to get into that. So let's go. If you're watching here on YouTube, make sure you go ahead, click that subscribe, that like, that notification bell. Make sure you're kept up to date whenever we drop new content on the channel. If you want the audio-only version of the podcast, open up your audio podcast platform, hit the search bar, type in the Format Podcast. We should come right up. If you're enjoying the content, make sure you give us a like, leave us a 5-star review, and drop a comment. All that stuff helps us rise in the algorithm, helps us find more sports fans, helps more sports fans find us. Make sure you write it down, put it in your phone, make a note of it. The Format Podcast is live Sunday mornings at 10 a.m. Eastern. And finally, if you're really and truly enjoying the content we're delivering you, make sure you hit that join button. There's going to be exclusive content here just for you.
I know you see it. I know you see it. Let's go, man.
Let's go. All right.
Maybe run this. You right, Sid. Come on, Chief. Talk to him. We're going to highlight that real quick, man. Navy run this. Big Navy. What the heck?
We got Pat Riley up there.
The disease of me.
For those of you all who are not aware, Navy beat Army by 1 score in the annual Army-Navy game this past year. And why did that happen? Because the Army had a chance to seal the game, but the linebacker suffered from the disease of me, which Pat Riley continually warned us against. And instead of just getting on the ball, he thought he was going to scoop and score, failed to secure the football. Navy got it back. and punched it in. And that cost the Black Knights the game.
Yeah.
And so we always got to remind, when you don't do it right in a team sport, you're suffering from the disease of me. And Pat Riley will let you know. So that's why he was there.
Do we need to go get our Dixie cups?
No.
We might. We really might, man. As a matter of fact.
Bring your own Dixie
What the hell? What kind of company is this? Okay. That's what we doing, Mel?
Oh no, I just like to hold my baby while it needed to be burped and fed,
That's how it's gonna be tonight, huh, Mel? Okay. All right, that's the last invite.
That's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded.
Quick hits, man. Let's get to these quick hits. And I got 2 of them. So since I'm getting abused here, pause, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start this off. All right. First quick hit. My Baltimore Ravens have made what I believe is a great hire.
We literally about to talk about that.
That's not even okay. Yeah, you're right, Coach. My bad. Yeah, at the time when I prepped this, it hadn't happened yet, so I wrote it down. The quick hit. We're gonna skip that, but I have another quick hit. I do have another quick hit. So when it comes to college football, y'all know how I am about the SEC. Y'all know that I am not a fan of it. I don't believe in the narrative. I don't believe in the nonsense. And I am extremely happy to have seen 3 Northern teams in a row. And the Big Ten has supplanted the SEC clearly as the #1 conference in college football. Don't make your face like that, Coach Cam. We can talk about that. But the bigger point of this in my quick hit is that the national championship game, right? Last Monday night, where Indiana defeated Miami, averaged 30 million viewers and peaked at 33.2 million, which makes it the most watched college football game since 2014 Oregon versus Ohio State, which happens to be another non-SEC championship game. Interesting. So those are the 2 most watched college football games in recent recording. So I find it interesting that the conference where it supposedly means more and it's just better and this and that and all the other crap they lied to you about, well, I guess America doesn't believe that. So that was my quick hit. I wanted to show that.
My quick hit is this guy that's in your comment section trolling. You might want to go ahead and ban him.
I don't know
What are you saying?
Yeah, I don't know what this is about.
I can't even read it.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, let me screenshot this. Hold up. What is that? God damn it.
I can't even. Yeah. People running around, real talk.
Yo, what was that?
Yes, that's why.
That's from Mail Channel? Was that from Mail Channel?
No,
that was somebody popped in with us.
He actually said he was a fan of y'all. He said, "I'm a big."
I've never seen that person before. I don't know what the deal was.
He said, "Huge fan of the channel."
I've never seen that person before, but that's okay though. You're going now because that's oof. Anyway, so that was my quick hit. That the 2 most watched college football games came with non-SEC participation. So I was very happy about that. All right, who's next?
I mean, well, let's address the comment section. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Did you see all 3 comments?
I saw the first 2. I ain't even get to that. I saw that.
The last one he got to talking about sex.
Oh,
yeah. He talked about what he did with the dead bodies, and SEX was
that was.
Yeah, he was going. He would have continued to go in if he wouldn't have got banned.
Somebody at Hannibal Lecter.
Thanks for the heads up on that. Because I saw the first one and I was like, I'm just ignore it, and then it just went insane. But anyway,
we had a crazy one like that before, Bruce. That dude came in the comment section and was telling Big J, he was like, "Oh, Jay, I'll pay you $500 if you put your feet on camera."
He told Jay that?
Yeah. Wow. I screenshotted it. I'm gonna send it to you. He said, "Big man." He said, "Big man." Oh, I like that. But he said, "Man, please put your feet on camera. I'll pay you $500."
I thank y'all for tuning into the Format Podcast, man. We are out of here.
Yeah, that's amazing. What makes people say this type of wild stuff, man?
I don't know, man. These people are weird.
See, what had happened was I had forgot to take my meds that day.
Right? That's
Hey, Jay and Chris was like, man, he said big man. He talking about you now. He was talking about you. So we don't know if he's talking about Jay or Chris. That was one of them. But he said, but he kept calling him big man. Please put your. He kept asking, please put your feet on camera.
He said, please.
Yeah, man. He wanted to see them toes.
oh, okay. All right, moving right along. All right, we'll get that quick hit, man, because I don't even know how to respond to something like that.
That's the Format Podcast do not condone in placing any type of feet on any type of camera. That's my quick hit, bro, and I'm done, bro. Go ahead.
You got a quick hit, man.
I do.
Oh, Lord.
I think what's about to happen, I think a lot of people are about to see what has happened to the Golden State Warriors over the last 4 seasons, 4 seasons. And maybe it's been happening longer than that, but they were able to pull off a championship in 2022. But basically, since Kevin Durant was exiled from the Warriors, I don't even know if that's the right way to say it. But the Steve Kerr situation, Steve Kerr was an amazing coach at one point.
Yeah.
Steve Kerr was one of the league's elite coaches at one point.
Yep.
The system that they had, I called it like a farm system. They basically had the best pieces, and it was just step up and fill in the gaps, right? Like whoever had to do the rebounding, whoever had to do the defending, whoever had to do the screens. It was just next person up, right? So at different times, it was different players. And it was just year to year different guys. Like sometimes it was David Lee, sometimes it was David West, and Zaza was there sometimes. But they just got guys to do those things. I remember Sean Livingston was a big piece. Andre Iguodala was a big piece. But it was Clay, it was Draymond, it was Steph, right? And then KD came and everything just got even easier. Like everything just it was easy. All Steve Kerr had to do was manage minutes, which his assistant coaches could do that too. All he had to do was make sure that there was just structure to the day-to-day operations of the team.
Yeah.
And then like that stuff starts to break down and deteriorates. KD leaves, things don't look swell, players are aging, players are getting injured, really is what happened. Clay got injured, Steph is aging, KD gets injured, then leaves. Now Steve Kerr has to coach, and he can't. He's really not that kind of coach. He doesn't make people better. Who has he made better ever? Actually, he didn't make Steph better. He allowed Steph to be the best version based on the system. He gets credit for that. But Steph was a very complete player before Steve Kerr. With Mark Jackson, he was a more complete player, but it's not the point. It's not the point. The point is he's been asked to actually coach guys, draft and develop talent, coach guys, and they're like so mid. The Warriors are so mid, even with Steph, who's a great player. People tell me that Dre is a Hall of Famer. They're mid. And they bring Jimmy Butler, and they're mid. Now Jimmy's hurt, and dysfunction is like very apparent. Now, here's the thing, bro. They won't re-sign him, or he won't re-sign. He's afraid that his legacy is going to be tarnished if he keeps coaching. He's done. He is going to finish this year. Everybody's going to remember him as a winner because if he keeps coaching, he's going to continue to look bad. I don't think he wants it. He'll blame his back. He'll say, I can't coach anymore. This shit's crazy. Whatever he wants to say. He is mid as hell. And every time we've had conversations about the best coaches in the league, I put him at the bottom of the better coaches out of respect for his wins. But I'm telling you, that guy in Miami, that Spo is 100 times the coach of Steve Kerr and has less championships. And he's 100 times. He takes guys who are average and boosts them.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Steve Kerr do that ever.
Yeah,
I just haven't.
No, it's a great point.
no, you're preaching.
Yeah, no,
100%.
I agree. And I think what happened is that the continued success kept allowing both Steve Kerr and the Warriors brain trust in the front office to say, okay, we can hang in there just a little longer. We can hang in there just a little longer instead of, and I know Mel's talked about this ad nauseum on his channel, instead of going through the normal cycle that a franchise goes through. And then it was almost like it was a bad thing squeezing out that last championship when they beat Boston. Because you squeezed out one more and you're like, okay, we still got it. Maybe, we add a piece here, tweak here or there. We can squeeze out just one more. So it's always that thought that, okay, we keep the core together. We can somehow squeeze out one more instead of doing the rebuild like most teams do.
Yeah, but I don't blame him for trying to squeeze more, Bruce. I don't blame him for that. What I blame him for is not developing players. They're drafting these guys. They're bringing in these players, and they don't even get them on the floor.
Because
what are they doing with Kuminga, bro? That is crazy to me.
Because they think that they can continue to win the way they had been winning, right? And by continuing to win, it validates that thought process. So yeah, they're drafting guys because they have to, but they're not actually, to your point, developing them. So I get it.
It's because the older guys, by the help of Steve Kerr, is gatekeeping the minutes and the like Wiseman, Kuminga, they can't get off the bench. Moody, they can't get the minutes they deserve because the old guys are gatekeeping.
Well, it's really the pay, Mill, and the pay is what dictates the play, right? How much they play is based on how much they're getting paid.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, you could say that, but the old guys are gatekeeping the pay as well, because what happens with good players like Iguodala or David West, because they sacrifice to ride the bench for the Golden State Warriors, but this was after they had already tried to do it as number ones for Philly,
number twos, and
for New Orleans, and they've already had their huge contract. Maybe they had 2 huge contracts. But you don't get greedy and try to get a third one in your late 30s. What you're supposed to do is say, I never won a championship. I've already got my money. Let me go and support some young guys and be on the bench and take the vet minimum. That's what Iguodala did. That's what Barbosa did. That's what David West did. That's what Zion Pachulia did. They was in their 30s supporting these young guys, Kevin Durant, Clay, Draymond, and Steph, that was making all the money. Now, when Draymond and Clay becomes the old guys and they're in their late 30s, they're supposed to take less money and then go to the bench and then let Kuminga, James Wiseman, Jordan Poole be the young guys that's carrying the load like all these other teams is in the championship. Look how young OKC is, right? So you gotta support those young guys, but instead they got greedy and took a third huge contract. Draymond should have never got another max contract. He's got 3 already. He's supposed to be on a vet minimum right now at 35 years old, coming off the bench.
No doubt. Coach Cam, I see you doing a lot of head shaking over there, man. Go ahead, get in here, man. What's your thought on this? I see you doing a lot of head shaking.
Hey, man, all I can say is this.
Go ahead, get in here. What?
Really, Transformer? Word?
At the end of the day, man, you guys can hear me.
Hey, go ahead, get in here, man.
Y'all can hear me well, right?
Yeah, man. It's just Bruce. Just man, damn.
Look here, man. Ultimately, man, you gotta. I just feel like whatever soliloquy he kind of went on is a little bit disingenuous. I say that to say, we're old enough to remember what Steph Curry and Clay and the rest of those guys were prior to Steve Kerr arriving there. So to take away his coaching acumen or question how well he can coach, I think is very disingenuous. When you're winning, you don't get to draft at the top of the draft. You're drafting at the back end of everything consistently. So to sit and say that, he's not developing players, it's not like he's getting
like Miami does.
The best of the best players. Miami wasn't winning like Golden State, so no, that doesn't apply.
Miami doesn't have high draft picks all the time. Where's their high draft picks? Half of their guys are undrafted free agents.
Who was drafted?
James Wiseman was drafted. Hold on, James Wiseman was drafted number 1, and Kuminga was a lottery pick. So they've had down years where they're drafting in the lottery as well. So look, Golden State had success 1 year after Kevin Durant. And that's the year they won the championship. They had success one year.
They had success before Kevin Durant, so let's not give a disproportionate amount of credit to Kevin Durant.
Listen to what I'm saying, Coach Cam. The success that you're talking about, we haven't seen it but 1 year since Kevin Durant left. One. They've missed the playoff like 3 times. They've been in the play-in twice. There is no success to speak of. They're just tricking Joe Lacob out of money by continuing to pay Draymond Green, and now bring in Butler to try to save the season last year, and then pay him he's gonna get $62 million next year. He's 36. $62 million for Jimmy Butler. He's not Kevin Durant.
We're not factoring in how devastating the Klay Thompson injury truly was, because we're just glossing over the fact that happened. That was a big.
Well, Coach Cam, I did mention it. First of all, I did mention it, sir. No,
I'm not saying you didn't.
And then I also
for what he just said.
And then I also said that Steve Kerr was a good coach.
Mm-hmm.
I did, because I have to say that because he produced chips. But now that he's not producing chips, we can critique what they've been doing as a team.
But then we also have to factor in that teams get better, teams get younger. They're getting older, right? You're not going to continuously have this elongated success. What they did, and I'm not a Warrior fan at all, but what they did, I won't, be dismissive of, because it takes a lot to continue to be successful over the course of time. And I think it's unrealistic to expect them to continue to have that level of success that they did have.
It's inevitable. We're saying the same thing, though. We're saying the same thing, Coach Cam. You just said it's unrealistic for them at this old age. Well, if it's unrealistic for them to do it, then why are we paying them max money when they were supposed to be taking support roles like the vets did for them when they were young?
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with that premise.
Yeah, but instead, Draymond Green and Steve Kerr keep gatekeeping the minutes and the money, and then expecting these young guys. How are the young guys supposed to support them from the bench? It's supposed to be the other way around. The young guys supposed to be running like thoroughbreds on the floor, and these old guys supposed to be helping facilitate the success of the team.
I don't disagree.
The money. Yeah, I mean, if you look at all the championship teams, you're gonna have guys in their prime. And then you're going to have guys that have done it before them come off the bench, because the old guys are not supposed to be the ones carrying the load. Like Boston Celtics big three, KG was in his prime toward the end, Ray Allen, Paul Pierce, all toward the end of their prime. But on the bench, they had Sam Cassell, James Posey, and they had PJ Brown. That's a support role. And then when you start looking at all these other teams that are doing it, that's how they do it, even the Golden State Warriors. So the fact that we got 37-year-old Steph, 35-year-old Draymond, 36-year-old Butler making $52 million, $62 million, and $30 million, 90% of the salary, and then you're telling guys like James Wiseman, you don't fit, you're getting traded. Jonathan Kuminga, you don't fit, you getting benched. Jordan Poole, for the fact that you hit Draymond Green hand with your face, you don't fit, you getting traded.
But how about this? How about we criticize not Steve Kerr per se? How about we criticize upper management for being loyal to those players for producing the results that they did produce? I can't blame, because we say we want, organizations and so forth to have that sort of energy toward these players when they achieve the things that they achieve. So here's an example of the Golden State Warriors organization going out of their way in ways that we know are not productive to a better outcome for them, but they're going out of their way to be loyal to the players. And that's precisely the sort of things that we ask organizations to do when they achieve the level of success that Golden State has achieved.
So we got to blame Steph.
Not when you got
we're gonna save this for a topic, guys. We're gonna save this.
That's what it sounded like at this point.
This is a quick hit. We can't.
I thought this was a quick hit.
This is a long hit.
Pause.
What up, Bree? What's going on? If you know Bull, you know Bull.
Podcast, man.
If you know Bull,
you know Bull. That's right.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Mel, you got any quick hits? And then we'll go ahead and
quick.
Yeah.
Since I use all my time on the Warrior stuff, I don't have any quick hits. No.
All right.
Okay, y'all. Let's get right to it. Let's hit these main topics, y'all. All right. So we're going to start here. Obviously, we are in there's only 4 teams left. So for most teams in the NFL, the offseason has already come.
5.
How are there 5 teams left?
Bills, Browns, Arizona, Raiders, Pittsburgh.
No. I mean,
4
there's only
teams left in the playoffs.
playing.
Oh, got it.
That's why I said,
My
yeah.
bad.
See, you
Thought you
didn't
were talking
even
about
let me
the
finish, bro. See?
No. Okay.
Thank you, Transformer. Okay.
I'm still stuck on the quick hit. I'm just trying to move on.
Not so quick hit.
No, I got a quick hit. Transformer, check your text message.
Oh, don't respond to that. Don't respond to that because that was crazy. But no, there's only 4 teams left playing and vying for an opportunity to win the Lombardi Trophy at Super Bowl 60. And as such, just the other 26 teams in the league are now in their off-season period. And I'm not sure if I'm right on this, but there were 10 coaching vacancies at the end of the season. And that may be the single most coaching vacancies in any one year. I don't ever recollect it being this many in one year.
Yep, 10.
10. Is anyone
That's a historic high. That's a historic high for an off season.
There you
it's
go.
It's actually tied with 4 other years that I can remember for the NFL.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Right. So anyway, see, man, the Transformer don't know how to behave. Mel out here causing problems. Oh my goodness. All right. So we had 10 teams: the Buffalo Bills, the Baltimore Ravens, Pittsburgh Steelers, Cleveland Browns, Las Vegas Raiders, Arizona Cardinals, New York Giants, Atlanta Falcons, Miami Dolphins, Tennessee Titans, all had coaching vacancies. And 5 of those positions have been filled. John Harbaugh, former Ravens coach, is now the coach of the Giants. Former Cleveland Browns coach Kevin Stefanski is now the coach of the Falcons. Jeff Heffley, former Green Bay Packers defensive coordinator, is now the coach of the Dolphins. Robert Saleh, former 49ers defensive coordinator, is now the coach of the Titans. And as of a couple of hours ago, Jesse Minter, former LA Chargers defensive coordinator, is now returned home to the Baltimore Ravens and has taken over their head coaching job. And he is now he's the first-time head coach there. So we still have the jobs remaining: the Buffalo Bills, the Pittsburgh Steelers, Cleveland Browns, Las Vegas Raiders, and Arizona Cardinals. So this is kind of crazy that there were so many jobs open this year, but it's also interesting to see that, if I'm correct, out of those so far, we only have 2 first-time head coaches who are getting opportunities. So I'm going to start with Coach Cam. Steve, Marcus Freeman is still at Notre Dame. Go Irish. But I'm going to start with Coach Cam, our most recent guest, our newest guest, and get your thoughts on, 1, all these vacancies, 2, what you kind of see with the jobs that have been filled already, and 3, what you see with the jobs that remain open.
Coaching changes, man. It's always a tough thing because there's so many things that go on behind the scenes when it comes to coaching in general. So when teams let go of coaches, especially ones that have been successful for an elongated period of time, it's always tough. And especially, I guess maybe I'm a little more sensitive to the topic as a coach and understanding some of the more ins and outs of the football world and programs and so forth. So the Ravens getting rid of John Harbaugh, I think, is a huge gamble. Then you go and you hire a first-time coach in Jesse Minter. Again, highly sought-after coordinator in the league. Most of us, expected him to get a job of some sort. Again, I guess we'll see how it works out. I just think it's only one Super Bowl champion at the end of each season. And when you fire all these coaches, it's like, I almost feel like it's knee-jerk in a lot of ways, because the best organizations have consistency over a period of time. And you can go back in history and look at the most stable organizations, the ones with the most Super Bowls tend to be the ones that have the most stability. And I think there's correlation and causation for that.
Can I interrupt you for
Pittsburgh
a second?
still? Go ahead.
Okay, so agree with you for the most part. But if we remember, Mike Tomlin was coach of the Steelers for 19 years before he stepped down. John Harbaugh, coach of the Ravens for 18 years before he gets fired. Sometimes you need that new voice in the room. And if we're fair, I'm a Ravens fan, and I can tell you, I am far from the only one who believes that John Harbaugh has been working on borrowed time for years now. His inability to have this team ready and his, big game foibles, he probably should have been going a couple of years ago. But if we're honest, the reason he loves Lamar Jackson is because Lamar Jackson saved his job on multiple occasions. That's the real deal. He would have been out of there.
Never won a Super Bowl with him. He's never won a Super Bowl with him. He won a Super Bowl before Lamar.
No doubt. But that's part of the reason that he's gone now, because he's got a 2-time MVP who was literally shredding the record books, not just with his legs, but with his arm as well. And you have had
show up in the playoffs.
And two things can be true. I agree 100%, even as a Ravens fan. I agree. I've said that time and time again. That said, you're supposed to coach this guy up and have him ready for those moments. That's the same reason Sean McDermott's gone, right? You got one of the best quarterbacks in the league. You don't have that guy ready to play in these moments. And so I get what you're saying about stability, but how long can you hold on to that stability if it's just not working at a point? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, again, there's some merit to it, but again, to the point about not having Lamar ready or not having Josh Allen ready, it's so freaking hard to win football games, and I think that is glossed over amongst the masses, in a general way. It's so, especially in the NFL, it is hard as hell to win. People take it for granted. They do.
Coach, look at what's going on in some of these cities. Look what the guy in San Francisco did with all those injuries. Look at what the Panthers just did. Look at what Liam Cohen just did. Look at what Ben Johnson. The people around the league see this, and they're like, look what they're doing in a year.
And
so
what
now
did
they're
they
saying,
win?
Here they are.
The jury's still out.
Here they are in 1 year.
What did they win?
They go from perennial losers to competing.
And the Ravens been competing for years. That's not the issue.
Have they though?
They just had 6 All-Pros last year.
And I think they had opportunities to actually go further than what they went. But I mean,
that's a different nuance, though, Mill. You're saying that they kept getting to the same place and failing. These guys are getting to the second or third step away in 1 year.
And doesn't mean that they'll repeat that success next year.
Yeah.
But if I'm seeing a first-year guy do it, why am I going to stand pat and spin the wheel?
Because you're playing a fool's game by continually those same franchises that think like you. They fire their coaches after 2-3 years, like the Cleveland Browns.
I'm saying this is how the GMs
in perpetuity of always trying to find a coach.
Brother, that's not how I'm thinking. I'm telling you what they're thinking. They're watching the success around the league and thinking this. Not me. I'm not an owner. I'm not a GM. This is what they're doing. Not me.
Coach Cam, I hear what you're saying, but when you're looking at, again, how many years straight did Pittsburgh fail to win a playoff game? 10 years in a row.
Yes.
When you're looking at Baltimore, leading the league in all pros multiple times, but still not getting over the hump. At some point, it speaks to coaching. Now, I'm not saying Jesse Minter's going to walk in there and win a Super Bowl next year. I'm not saying that, but at some point, you need a new voice. Transformer, what's your thoughts, man? Stop bugging out on the phone.
I'm still trying to gather myself, bro.
Mel over here.
Blame Mel, bro. Blame Mel.
I didn't say it.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't say it.
Yeah.
I mean, oh God. We're talking about the Ravens, right? Are we talking about the Ravens?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're talking in general.
Okay. Well, I mean, with the Ravens, you already know how I feel about the Ravens, Bruce. I mean, I said the time was over if they didn't make it at least to the AFC Championship. He couldn't buy himself no more time, right? This year, you saw complete turmoil of the entire franchise. You saw turmoil in the locker room. You saw turmoil on the defensive side. You saw him literally lose the team. And to Snead's point, when you're looking across the room, when you're looking across the hall, and you see that I'm going to say barracks mates because we all in the military, but your barracks mates across the hall having fun, getting new coaches, aka that new girlfriend, and they out there having a good time. The Liam Cohens, the Mike Vrabels, and the Ben Johnsons, and you seeing all that. you're like, okay, it's time to move on. We need a new voice. And that's what, the Ravens did, in my opinion. They got their new voice, and they're looking to move forward, because with John Harbaugh, obviously you were moving backwards. You were clearly moving backwards, and there's nobody that watches football unless they're born under a rock didn't see that. And when you're doing that and you got the MVP, you can't have that happening, especially if I'm the owner and I'm paying you tens of millions of dollars to get this team over the hump. When it comes to the rest of the teams, Robert Saleh, not sure how I feel about that one. They tried the defensive coordinator thing with Mike Vrabel in Tennessee. I just think Tennessee is just a bad franchise, if you ask me. Now they do got Cam Ward
to the AFC title game, transformer.
I mean, but you saw what happened after that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, what was that? Not Fitzpatrick. What was his name? Tannehill. Was it Tannehill?
Yes,
Tannehill. Right. So he did it with Tannehill. So they still got a lot of ways to go when it comes to reconstructing their roster. So if the NFL so far hasn't showed patience, the key for Robert Saleh is, will he have the time to, one, get the roster constructed correctly, to show that they're moving in the right direction? Because they got the number 1 pick in Cam Ward from Miami last year, right? So you're like, okay, last year was his rookie year. Typically, year 2, year 3, you're looking to see progress in the right direction. And I'm not going to sit here and expect that in year 1 when it comes to Robert Saleh. I would expect this to be a 2 to 3 year, just slow cook it. Okay, we got Cam Ward. He's getting himself into a rhythm. We're getting some receivers, and we're working on the defense to stop people, especially when we're in this division. So Robert Saleh, I just hope they practice patience. When it comes to the Dolphins, man, Jeff Hafley, hey man, thank you. You did great in Green Bay. You deserve the head coaching job. He flipped the defense around along with Micah Parsons, and even without Micah Parsons, we did what we could with the pieces that we had. So he's in Miami holding it down out there. I think they're looking at our OC as well, our offensive coordinator. So they might have the new Green Bay Packers coaching staff as their coaching staff in Miami. But you guys got a Tua problem. So once you guys figure out the Tua problem, they'll have the cap space to move around more freely. Like, do we have enough to believe in Quinn Ewers yet? Or are we going to, let that slow cook, beef up the defense a little bit more and get Miami back to the promised land, since they haven't been there since who? Dan Marino? How old were you, Bruce, when Dan Marino went to the Super Bowl?
Oh, man, what's that? His second year, so 85? About 7.
Bro,
Yeah.
You act like Bruce was born in 1935, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man. But and Kevin Stefanski, good luck in the Falcons. That's all I got.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this about John Harbaugh. I'm with Coach Cam on this, man. He was a good coach. You know what I mean? And
no, I didn't say he wasn't, but
it's
just time to move on. Eventually, it's just time to move on.
I would say that it's time to move on when you can't figure out why y'all keep failing. I'm not going to say that it was the coach's fault that they kept failing. It was just always something. And when it's always something, you be like, man, I can't figure it out. We got to change something. And we got a young quarterback, and that's not what we're going to change. We have to change something.
It's just the easiest dollars to cut.
Yeah, and early on, it was always the team was constructed around defense and running the football, and Lamar was doing a lot of running. They would have decent running backs, and they would have Mark Andrews at tight end, but they never gave him any receiving threats, right? And then they drafted a good receiver. Then you have to wait for him to develop, and then Andrews went down, and then they brought in Odell, and they tried so many different things at receiver. He's never really had
DeAndre Hopkins.
Right, he's never. But I mean, he's 1,000 years old. But he's never really had what I mean, he ain't had the advantages as far as targets since he's been a quarterback. So it's a little bit there. And then even when they had a good team, they had that fluke game where Mark Andrews dropped a touchdown or dropped a 2-point conversion. I don't know what it was, and it was a lot of fun.
It was a 2-point conversion.
Yeah. Then this season was so crazy. They came out playing so well. Had Buffalo beat. Then Mark, I'm about to call Derrick Henry Mark Henry. He fumbled like twice, then fumbled the next week as well. Like, he had like 3 straight weeks where he fumbled the game away. And I'm like, man, what the hell is going on? And you really can't blame Lamar or John Harbaugh for that. And we just can't figure out why. Go ahead.
Let me push back a little bit, Mel. And I know this is supposed to be a general coaching topic, and I'm a Ravens fan, so let me preface it with that. I love Lamar, but we got to keep it a buck. Lamar does not play well in the postseason. He just doesn't. Most of the major quarterback metrics that he has across the board go down in the postseason. His turnovers increase. His completion percentage decreases. Like the major metrics, they drop. And so I get it when people say he hasn't had that, that major weapon, that receiver, true indeed. But he doesn't need that major weapon when he's going 14-2 or 13-5 during the regular season.
Can I say something about that real quick, Bruce?
Sure, okay.
Because it's a tiring argument that I hear about Lamar Jackson not having this number one weapon. For one, it takes two to tango. So in terms of free agents, guys have to want to go play with you. If I was a wide receiver, I would not want to play with Lamar. I watch him play. I don't want to play with that.
That's a damn good point right there, Coach. That's a damn good point. I don't want
to play with him. So now at least the onus on GM and management to find a wide receiver in the draft. And don't get me wrong, they put pieces around Lamar to accentuate his skill set that he has. So people need to kind of like lay off of the number one receiver thing because it's a disingenuous argument. They needed tight ends and running backs because that's what made his game go, and that's what they drafted.
Well, he has become an elite passer, though. I will
not elite. Good, very good.
Not in the postseason.
Good, not elite.
Hold on. Some people call Tom Brady the GOAT, and his numbers dropped in the postseason, and so did Peyton Manning's as well. Like
everybody's numbers.
Hold on. Peyton Manning couldn't get past the Patriots, and it didn't matter who they was playing. Peyton Manning was having bad postseasons, and Tom Brady, his first 5 years, he hid behind a good run game and a great defense and great coaching. His numbers wasn't all that spectacular.
Yeah, but Mill, I think there's been like 3 games.
Hold on. Let me finish. Let me land this plane. Land this plane. Your numbers are not supposed to just like you. Football is brutal. It's a man's game. It's physical, and you trying to win a gladiator matchup. And your numbers don't have to be spectacular to play good football. So I can care less about what numbers can we take. It's the same thing with the Shedeur Sanders thing. You can grab all types of numbers you want and say, this is why he shouldn't be starting quarterback. But when you watch him play, that's a freaking starting quarterback. So his numbers ain't matching it right now, but I'm not doing it by the numbers. I can care less about that. If that's the case, y'all go ahead and crown Jokic the GOAT of basketball. If y'all just are numbers, I'm not big on the numbers. Lamar Jackson is a damn good football player and a damn good quarterbaty.
Nobody
refuted
things can be true, right? 2 things can be true.
But the numbers that matter are things like turnovers in inopportune times where he lost the game like 3 times. It's not the numbers.
Matters.
You're right. It's not, because if he made game-winning drives, then they're winning the games, right? We'd give him all the props. Even if he had 2 turnovers, and he had a game-winning drive, we'd say he was resilient and did it.
Right.
As you should.
Right.
As you should. And I
so
think
we got to hold his feet to the fire for the dang turnovers.
Yeah, I mean, but all right. So let's hear the Josh Allen critique. Let's hear that.
It's the same thing, though.
Josh Allen's home right now because of his turnovers.
If they didn't turn the ball over, they win.
So 2 things, right? This last game, Josh Allen literally gave the game away, right? 2 lost fumbles, 2 interceptions, literally gave the game away. You cannot win in the playoffs giving your opponent 4 extra possessions.
You can't beat Denver. Right? You can't beat Denver like that.
Arguably the number 1 defense. But two, here's the thing, Mel, and this is also irrefutable. Josh Allen is one of the best playoff quarterbacks of all time. He just is.
Not to mention, he went on a streak of not having a turnover for I can't even remember what the freaking number was. It was a crazy number where he went this X amount of games and X amount of snaps, never not turn the ball over in the postseason. That's a real thing.
You can be a great player, but
if you go check it and run, I wouldn't turn it over either. He's not the best. You can't be the best. You can't be considered one of the best playoffs quarterbacks if you ain't never been to the Super Bowl. Ain't no way.
Well, so here's wait a minute.
Ain't no way.
John Elway was that. John Elway was that before he.
Dan Marino was that.
There's no way.
Aaron Rodgers. Oh, he made.
No, he wasn't.
Dan Marino is considered one of the best quarterbacks of all time and did not go to the Super Bowl.
The quarterbacks that kept winning. No. Listen what
didn't win the Super Bowl.
He didn't say the best quarterback
No, I said postseason.
Period. He said postseason. So that means you're just grading his postseason, and you're going to tell me there's quarterbacks that have won 3 and 4 games to get to the Super Bowl, but the guy who's never done that is one of the best ones in the postseason? No. Absolutely not.
Trent Dilfer has a Super Bowl. He's not the postseason performer Josh Allen is.
And guess what? You got to win the games too, though. You got to win the games too. I'm not saying Trent Dilfer should be there. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not saying Trent Dilfer or somebody like Trent Dilfer who's not a good performer in the playoffs, who got carried by his defense and carried by Jamal Lewis. I'm not saying that he's one of the greatest ones. I'm not saying every quarterback that's been to the Super Bowl is a better performer than Josh Allen. I'm saying Josh Allen is not one of the best performing quarterbacks in the postseason. He's just not.
So this is one of those situations that we're kind of off the topic a little bit. This is one of those situations.
If you was ranking them, I would rank a quarterback who performed well and got to the Super Bowl and won it. That's the top of the list. How can a guy who never got there be at the top of the list by having one good game or 2 good games and going home?
But okay. So here's the deal. I'll just say this, and then we'll get back to the main topic. Sorry, this is one of those things that kind of can go anywhere. But this is a situation like Karl Malone, Charles Barkley, right? To put it in your wheelhouse with the NBA, all-time great players who couldn't get over the hump. But why couldn't they? Because of who was blocking the path in the playoffs and in the Super Bowl. It is because look, Josh Allen. Think about it. Who beat Josh Allen in the Super Bowl before this game? I know, and that's what I'm talking about. Before this game, who beat Josh Allen in the playoffs? He lost once to Joe Burrow and 4
went to the Super Bowl.
So when you have a certain Patrick Ewing, right?
Great player. Let me ask you a question. Who performed better in the postseason? When Joe Burrow and Pat Mahomes beat Josh Allen, did they perform better than Josh Allen?
No. Josh Allen was out-dueling them guys.
Hold on. We're talking about the whole postseason. That year, the whole postseason. If you take Mahomes and you got a
Buffalo Bills, bull.
If you have a sample size of 3 games that Mahomes performed, including the game that he beat Josh Allen, and Josh Allen got 1 game, how can that 1 game outperform 3 games plus the Super Bowl?
But it's not just what we're doing. Yeah. Okay,
he said postseason.
All you got to do is go look at Josh Allen's career postseason performance. That's all. Okay,
so what y'all saying is Josh Allen has put up the most or the great stats in the postseason. That's what you're saying. You saying Josh Allen?
I heard about performances. I didn't hear him say stats. I saw.
How can he be a better performer than the quarterback that beat him?
Because there's more things to the game than just the quarterback.
It's more things to the game than winning. Got it. All right.
No, so it's just the quarterback. There's special teams, there's defense, there's offense.
More things to the game than winning.
Got it, coach. There are 3 phases.
Got it, coach. There's more things to the game than winning. We're like the priority is stats. Winning is somewhere under.
I didn't say anything about stats. I just said offense, defense, special teams are all phases of the game.
Okay, so how are you measuring? How are you measuring his performance if you're not measuring it by winning and you're measuring it by stats? Then, right?
I'm looking at the head-to-head
part of it.
Okay, you're looking at the stats.
Part of it, but the way also that they play.
Part of it, winning is the number one thing.
All right, let's do this. Let's reel it back into. Because this went crazy. Because
I want to ask him one question. It's just a straight up answer for him. When Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes played, and Josh Allen took his team down and scored, and there was 13 seconds on the clock. Whose fault is it that he didn't win the game?
It's probably his. Something he did in the first and second quarter.
Said something came back to haunt him. Something came back to haunt him
in the first and second quarter.
You should have turned it over in the first quarter.
The man wins the game with 13 seconds left.
Coach Kev, he's saying you got to be up 2 touchdowns next time.
Yeah, 13 seconds. I got it.
Again. Why was you only up that? You should have been up more.
Right.
Y'all should have been up more.
Man. You know he sucked. We need 2 scores.
He's statistically one of the best quarterbacks. He put up the best stats in the playoffs. Got it. But he's not the best playoff performer. We're not doing that.
No, he's one of them. He's right up there with the all-time great players.
He's a running back that. I'm not.
No.
Okay, you got it. He got it. So forget. So Joe Montana, Elway in his 2 Super Bowls, Pat Mahomes and his runs, You know
But-
what Cam Newton did. All of these quarterbacks at the top, y'all got Josh Allen up there as well.
But listen, hold
As far
on.
as postseason.
You brought up Elway.
That's what
Elway's a
Bruce
great
said.
example. Elway's a
That's
great
not a great
example because prior to him winning those 2 championships at the end, he was Josh Allen, an elite playoff performer
Right.
who just hadn't gotten the job done yet.
And I would have said the same thing because I
understand that, but
I seen Jim Kelly in Buffalo send that man home numerous amount of times,
And
and
four times
Jim
straight.
Kelly was the
performer as well.
No, he wasn't a great playoff performer because he couldn't get the win for his team.
Nah, okay.
So,
right,
but when he did get the win and got 2 straight Super Bowls, then yes, I'll put you down as a great performer. How are we grading players by just stats, dog?
No, we're not
No
grading.
one's actually quoting
you know
stats.
me, and I'm not just grading by stats. You know that. But that is part of it. We can't act like stats are part of it.
Yeah, I got you.
All right. So the New York Giants have John Harbaugh as head coach.
Yes.
How are we
Great hire.
feeling about John Harbaugh
Great
or
hire.
Harbaugh-ish? According to Mel, you know, we got to pronounce every letter in the name now. Harbaugh. Harbaugh. John Harbaugh.
Right.
How we feeling about John Harbaugh, y'all?
Safe
Great
As
play,
far as
safe play
where
by
he should
Ben.
go next, I think he should go. Take.
No,
the
he's in New
off-
York.
He went to the.
He went to the
Yeah,
Giants.
Hold on, when did they get announced?
That was the
like last week
ago. That was like one of the
Oh
first
yeah, it
hires.
sure was. You know what? It sure was. I still don't like it though.
That's a
I
safe
thought
pick.
great hire.
That's a safe pick.
Yeah.
They went
great hire.
with a proven or known commodity. I
There
think.
you go. A champion, a guy who consistently leads his team to winning seasons, a guy who kind of
They did that with Tom Coughlin, didn't they?
What's that?
That was the
Yes.
Tom Coughlin type hire. If you think about when he ended up with the Giants, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
proven
matter of fact,
commodity.
Tom
Yeah.
Coughlin had already taken the Jags to the conference championship game in
Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. Right.
And Tom Coughlin won a Super Bowl.
2.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Great
won 2
hire.
Super Bowls
Good
with the
old
Giants.
Tom.
Yeah, for sure.
That's what he's known for.
Yes.
Hey, who y'all think the greatest coaching performance postseason coach is?
Yo, Mel, you're a funny dude, man.
I mean, Bill Belichick. I mean, what's the other
Why
answer?
Bill? Why Bill?
I mean, because he got
That's
what, 6
coaching
of them
performance.
things, man.
That dude from Philly.
Really let him walk you into that transformer?
I'm answering my boy's question. all
No,
right?
bro.
I'm just
There's an
answering.
actual There's an actual answer to this. That dude from Philly. When
Who's
he
that? Andy Reid?
yeah,
Oh, Andy Reid.
no,
Sirianni.
no, before that, the
Oh,
other guy.
Doug Peterson.
Oh, Doug Peterson.
When he
Yeah.
won it with what's his face
Yeah, Nick
after
Foles. That was
Nick
crazy.
Foles.
after Carson Wentz tore his ACL in week 14.
That was a hell of a run.
Yeah,
The
the
hell?
Philly special. The Philly
That was
special game.
crazy.
Hey, Sneak, key word. You said one.
Yeah,
I just want to get that there.
I'm with you, bro. I love the wins. That's the
What
ultimate.
about
bro.
the coach? What about the coach that has their team put up the most yards and points? Well, we put
That was
No,
probably
yeah.
Andy Reid.
they only
But
won
again,
one
we're
game.
not doing this.
Hold on.
Again.
Their team got the most overall yards, but they only won one game.
But guess what you'll never know, Mel. Guess what you'll never know. You'll never know the coaches that called the perfect play and the players screwed it up and didn't execute it and it caused them to lose the game. You'll never know which coach did that.
Politician.
See, that's what you won't
Coach
ever
Cam was a
find out.
politician.
No, I'm just a coach who knows football.
He's a Democrat, man, and a Republican.
here you go.
He's a conservative. He's a conservative.
He's a conservative liberal.
Oh, man.
Oh my God.
All right, I'm done. I'm trolling y'all. I'm mad.
No, but okay. So we agreed that John Harbaugh to the Giants was a strong hire. I think so.
Solid. I thought it was solid.
You know, I think it's the biggest thing he got to do. He has to convince Cam Scatterboo to stop playing like a caveman. I love Scatterboo, but
And Jackson Dart.
Yeah, Jackson.
You got to convince both of
Yeah,
them.
Jackson Dart's
For
off
sure.
the chain, bro.
Jackson Dart just run around here like an asshole.
right.
Like he
talking
can't
about
get hit.
Dart,
Like he can't get touched.
I play. Like, yo, you
Yeah,
got chill.
Yeah. Not like I want freaking Brian Dawkins your ass on the sideline. Like I'm about to lay you out, boy.
They got Jackson Dart on the list for rookie of the offensive rookie of the year. I'm like, dude, he won
Wow.
2 games.
Well, who else will be in that conversation?
I was about to say
It wasn't a whole lot
not a
of
great class.
I mean, we had two.
Yeah.
No, you had
two
receivers.
That's why
Yeah,
you take a
receivers that
defensive
was
player.
Yeah.
Two receivers that was killer. You had the tight end that broke the Cleveland Brown record, Fannin Jr.
Oh yeah.
Actually, the Browns got 2 Rookie of the Year because they got the linebacker in Schwarzenegger. Yeah, and then you also have the Fannin Jr. They're both really,
No,
really good
he's
players.
not a candidate.
Oh, and
they announced the final 5. He's not on there.
Really?
Harold Fannin Jr. isn't?
No, it's the Tampa Bay receiver.
Bro, Joe Flacco was his quarterback for like the first quarter of the
I
year.
got it. Listen to the list. Listen to the list. It's Tyler Show in New Orleans. It's Jackson Dart. It's Jackson Dart. It's Abuka from Tampa Bay, the receiver.
Good one. Yeah.
And it's
what about the tight end for the Colts?
I got
Warren. TJ Warren.
Did he fade at the end of the year? Is that what happened?
I think he did.
Yeah,
Okay.
once Daniels went down.
Jones went down. Yep.
Yeah.
Was Malik Neighbors a rookie or second year?
No, he was second year.
He was second year.
Okay.
Third year.
Second year.
Second year.
Yeah, he came out last year.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought Fannin Jr. should have been in there, man, for sure.
He was really good this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think that was due to team success?
Maybe.
Yeah.
What, Fannin Jr.?
Yeah.
I just don't think anybody was watching.
Didn't he?
I just don't think anybody was watching.
New York win like 5 or 6.
No, but that wasn't on Jackson Dart. No, they didn't win 5 for sure. They didn't win 5.
Mm.
Did they not?
Nah. Whatever Jackson Dart won, I think he won 3 games, and I think Shador won 4.
All right.
Shador just came in at the half of the season. That's probably why.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, what are we looking at for the Steelers, y'all? Who do y'all think is the right fit there?
Well, it was Brian Flores, but he decided to stay in Minnesota.
But if somebody wants him for the head
pick.
coach, he can still go take that. That's what they do.
If they wanted to hire him as a head coach, he still can take that job.
That's right.
Well, Brian Flores. There you go. There goes my answer.
I would have said Mike McDaniel, but I don't think he's got the personality. I don't think he has the stature.
Mike McDaniel is not a head coach.
He's a head coach.
To what he does best.
Head coach.
He's an offensive coordinator. He's a great offensive coordinator.
I think he showed a little more than I expected towards the end of the season in Miami. He had them guys competing, playing hard. I think he can still be a head coach, and he'll learn from this, but not of the Steelers, though. Not of the Steelers.
Not when you're looking like the water boy.
Yeah.
I think he got all of
here wilding, man.
I think he got what it takes I think he got what it takes, but I think his personality isn't fit for that job. I think he got everything else, but I think his personality isn't fit for it. And that's why the first year and maybe the second year was kind of cool. But when they really realized that, oh man, we probably can run over this dude. We ain't, you know what I mean? Then it fell out, and he looked like he didn't have the locker room no more. And you just can't have guys that's going to lose the locker room. You just can't have it. Like he's too cool of a guy.
Yeah, especially for the Steelers.
Is where he need to be.
The Steelers are that's a tough city and a tough team, and the mentality I think of the coach has to be in line with that. And I don't think he could do that.
He's not going to be able to wear them joggers in the cold too.
You know who would have been perfect for the Steelers? Robert Saleh.
Yeah, Robert Saleh would have been.
I wanted Robert Saleh in Baltimore, but that didn't work out. But yeah, I think.
Yeah, but it looks to me like Rob picked a place where he had more
runway,
more power, more time, and a quarterback maybe,
and $100 million.
Oh yeah.
That'll make it out.
Yeah. It was an awful.
And they got a lot of cap space, so
$100 million. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I don't think Pittsburgh was going to give a coach $100 million.
No, not the coach. The cap. They got like $100 million in cap.
Yeah, wow.
Like they.
Where they go using that though?
That's what I say. You got to give them patience to figure it out. This is where you want to practice patience with Robert Saleh.
Patience. What's her last name and where she live?
Wow.
She live in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Because coaches don't get coaches don't get patience like that. Because GM was ready to fire you the first bad season.
That's exactly my point.
That's
if they give him that.
There's a caveat to everything, and the Pittsburgh Steelers are one of the most stable organizations. They've only had 3 head coaches since 1969, so that's not an organization that hires you with the intention of getting rid of you if you don't have early, return on investment, so to speak.
Right.
So, I don't know who the guy will be for Pittsburgh. I imagine
Mike
they
McCarthy.
kind of go and look for like maybe a younger,
Mike McCarthy?
mid-age guy, and
Pittsburgh guy.
and someone who they think is going to be there for the next 10 plus years.
Mike McCarthy,
Some
he's a
OC or
Pittsburgh guy.
DC.
He has a championship. He had the damn Cowboys win 12 plus games 4 years in a row.
Bro, if he goes to Pittsburgh, I'm
Yeah.
the happiest Cleveland Browns fan in the world.
You think
Yeah.
he won't be
They
competitive?
ain't going a damn place with that dude. I am very happy. I
Yeah,
said
we
this
act
when
like
Aaron
McCarthy
Rodgers
hadn't won
ended
the
up in
Super Bowl.
Pittsburgh. I said fantastic.
Well, that's because he's
Very
137 years old.
When
though.
Russell Wilson went to Pittsburgh, I said fantastic.
Well, we knew Russell Wilson was trash when he went to Pittsburgh.
Aaron Rodgers is very old. Every time they do these things, I celebrate. Do those things.
Well, I think it's going to be a younger guy. I mean, that's
Me
just
too.
me, an OC, DC,
Agreed.
someone who they expect to
Brian
be there for
Flores.
10 plus years. Not
Brian
Flores.
Flores
Not
can't
Flores.
get a head coaching job because he's suing the league.
They
Nobody
don't
wants to
tr-
deal with all
And
that.
what you don't understand is no one trusts you after that. Like, how can you be
Yeah.
trusted when you went out on your sword
Coach,
against
you know what
the-
Are
these
we
guys are looking for,
politicking or we
though?
giving what we would like to do there?
We're just telling you the truth.
But you know what's got to
'cause
be mentioned
the
here,
question
though.
was, who do y'all feel? And I feel it would be Brian. It should be Brian Flores.
But
Well,
here's
we
the
know
Now
thing.
you can
it
you can
Transform.
move into political shit if you want to.
But
Well,
we
Trent,
know
I'm
it
just
won't
saying,
be.
think about it like this, bro. These guys, these GMs and these owners, they're looking for fit. They don't want a civil war in their organization between coach and GM and all
don't.
these things.
They
They
don't.
want everything to be
Flowing.
smooth sailing, bro.
And
They
what
want to be
happens in house
productive.
stays in house.
Yeah, they don't want none of that stuff.
Trust.
Right.
Some of these owners don't know what they want. Some of these owners don't even.
Yeah, like the Browns
They don't want
owner.
to win. They just want to collect the revenue. Yeah,
Yeah,
winning is not that
Cincinnati's
important.
owner. Shit.
Yeah, these dudes are making 350, 400 mil every year just for breathing, just for owning a team due to the
Right.
TV deal and the revenue sharing. So to many of these owners, trying to win a championship is not that important.
That's a good point. I think
Yeah.
Jerry Jones is an example of that. I don't think Jerry gives a shit about winning a championship.
he lies
anymore.
and says he
wants to
does.
win. He does. He just wants to win his way.
I
Which
think
is
those days
a
are
cop out
gone.
of I don't want to win unless it's my way, which is basically saying I'm willing to lose.
I think Jerry got y'all fooled. Jerry no longer cares about winning. I 100% believe
How long?
he's
Now, how
all
long,
in
has,
on.
how long has it been like that though, Cam?
He just can't put his ego aside.
Probably, I would say the last 10 years. I think he really wanted to
Yeah.
win up until, I won't even say 10. I'll give him the last 5 to 6 years. He's kind of been like, whatever.
Jerry
Yeah.
Jones is the LeBron of owners. That's what Jerry Jones is.
As long as
Here
he's
we
in
go
the
with that
news.
shit.
Jerry, long as
Hey,
he in the news, he with it. He good with it.
What was the
Yeah,
coach
I
before
don't think-
McCarthy? Garrett? What was it?
Oh, Jason Garrett.
Jason Garrett.
Once he hired him, I knew the shit was over, bro. They did not want to. It was
He
over,
wants that
bro.
fucking-
Like,
You
he
talking
wanna
about
pull
Coach
his strings
Pratt?
and make him dance. He
yeah,
wants that
right,
For
right.
sure.
Clap.
Yeah.
When he let Bill Parcells go, I'm like, all right, bro.
One series no more.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Sneed, this for you. Cleveland, man. Cleveland Browns.
Damn it.
What we got? AFC North is going to look so different next year, but yeah, what we got, man? What's the deal?
I don't know. I don't know what we have, sir. I don't know because
what would you recommend is what I'm asking you.
I would recommend. You had the most success with a young, innovative coach, and when you had an actual stable situation between the coach and the quarterback. So you need that. It doesn't. I don't even know if it really matters who it is per se. The Browns' bar for success is low. You got to come in and have a winning record, and if you can make the playoffs, you look like a hero. The
Right.
bar is low
Like what Stefanski did.
for like 2
Pretty
seasons,
much.
right?
I mean, I'm just
He
saying.
looked great for 2 of his 6 seasons. You have to do that, and they've been drafting okay, right? You look at what they did with a couple of picks this year was good. Myles Garrett's fantastic. I mean, you have to rebuild your offensive line. You have to make sure you understand what you're doing with your quarterback situation. Give him some weapons and bring stability to the organization.
Yeah, get
in
a
my
quarterback
opinion,
first.
Of course, the owner is a bum. The GM is an extension of the owner. So in my opinion, he has a lot to prove too. So
Damn.
that what am I supposed to say to that? I mean, look at how the quarterback situation was handled last year. Dylan Gabriel was throwing passes to the dirt from 10 yards away. And he was trotting that out every week for like 6 weeks. That's why he got fired, bro. Stefanski won the last 2 games and got fired.
Buddy, I mean, hold on.
Okay, so you got no ideas for
nothing. Jim Schwartz, the defensive coordinator, is all I can hear from anybody about the head coaching position at the Browns.
You just talked about
I wouldn't touch the head coach position with
an innovative coach who can connect with the quarterback. How about Joe Brady?
Sure. Joe Brady, don't do it.
No,
Shador is not a fucking NFL quarterback. Don't fucking do it.
I don't believe it.
So do you, Coach Cam, do you think that's a reason why maybe certain coaches aren't entertaining or visiting or wanting to talk to the Browns?
I just wouldn't do it because it's a shit show. It's a clown show. Like the hype around that kid versus the actual true production and high level traits that he doesn't possess is just not worth the headache. It's really not. It's almost like the Tim Tebow thing all over again.
Oh wow.
I didn't say he was Tim Tebow. I said the whole Tim Tebow situation.
Yeah, I got you.
He's everything around him is greater than what he actually is. Like the whole aura.
And what's wrong with that? And
everything's wrong with that because you can't win with a quarterback like that. That's why.
No, that's not
especially
true.
if he doesn't start. It causes even more.
That's not true though. Like I understand. That's a personal feeling that you're turning into analysis.
That's not a personal feeling. That's the fact.
Like when you ask someone, is Shador good? And instead of you critiquing his on-field play, it's bleeding over from what you think about him off the field.
I just said his traits. That's on field.
Hold on, let me say this though. You're not supposed to analyze a player or critique a player or observe a player, and it bleeds off from how you personally feel about what's around him. He ain't got no choice for somebody to talk about him. He's not asking them to talk about him in that way. He didn't ask the media to interview him after games where he didn't even play. He didn't ask for that. He didn't ask for all of that stuff. So
and again, what I said was about he has low level.
What I'm trying to say, what you're saying, you're going to get out when I stop talking because I'm not going to interrupt you. But what I'm trying to say is, when we start talking about Shador, it's very personal for a lot of people because no one can say just what they really think about the football player. They're saying it's not worth all of this other hype. And then you say he's not an NFL quarterback. Like you can't say he's not an NFL quarterback and then explain by saying the hype around him is too much. Like, why is he not an NFL quarterback? Like, tell me that part.
He doesn't then go on read defense as well, for one.
Secondly, that's already a lie. You already lied.
So again,
you already lied.
I watch him.
You already lied.
Watch him. He's not great as a quarterback.
You already lied. Okay. You already lied.
You got it, man.
I know I got it because you lied. You were stuttering at first because you didn't have nothing. Then you was like, man, what did I hear on the media? Like they were saying he couldn't read defenses.
I don't even look at the media. So what are you talking about? I allowed you to take your point and then you jumped in as soon as I said something that was not.
I didn't lie though.
You got it. Shador's the best thing since
he can't read defenses. So you mean to tell me
is very mid. You know who else I said this about? I said CJ Stroud was ass when he came out. I didn't get all this.
But he's not though. Yeah, but he's not though.
Okay.
Like how is that a real critique? Like we just seen
CJ Stroud is not a great NFL quarterback.
There's a lot of at some point Josh Allen looked exactly like Josh Rosen in Arizona. Like, can you let these guys?
Josh Allen didn't look good his first 3 years.
Okay, so why are you? Did you say he wasn't an NFL quarterback? Like, let this dude play and have a daggone training camp, and then play for a coach that actually believe in him, and then put some talent around him. And I guarantee you, he's going to look good. Like we just can't start saying after 5 games he's not an NFL quarterback. That's personal.
No, I said that before he ever got into the league. That's not real critique, dog. That's not real critique. That before he got into
I'm not even gonna allow you to do that. That's not real critique.
Oh my god, dude! Can I get in a word about Shador without you getting your feelings about Shador?
No, you can't.
It doesn't matter what you say about him. He's not that great.
Hold on.
That's not real critique.
Mel, check this out. When I met Coach Cam last year, Shador was still in college, and Coach Cam, in his defense, told me then that he did not believe that based on what he saw from the tape. He didn't say nothing about the hype or anything.
What did he see from the tape, though? What did he see from the tape?
You didn't allow me to speak because you jumped in because you felt you had to have your cape on for Shador.
This dude was almost in the Heisman race. He actually was in the Heisman race.
That doesn't. There's Heisman winners that didn't get drafted. It doesn't mean nothing.
Yeah, but what was you seeing in college? What I'm telling you, I can look at you and tell and listen to what
throws at the line of scrimmage, and I'm saying
you don't like the hype. You said hype,
dude.
You said hype,
I'm looking at a guy who is not a high level production producer as a quarterback.
You said hype, Coach Cam.
No, hold on.
That's not football. He said hype.
Dude, get out of your feelings about Shador.
No, you get out of your feelings.
I'm literally trying to tell you, and you won't listen.
You said hype. You said hype.
Okay, guys, let me interrupt for a second. Mel, I don't like to speak for grown men, but I believe this is what Coach Cam was trying to say, and where you're getting a little.
Bruce, you can't calm this down. There's no way I'm not going to understand what he's saying.
Shador capers, boy. You can't tell him nothing.
Mel, hold on. Let me.
I knew what he was.
Mel,
I knew what he was as soon as he said hype.
Hold on.
Bruce, I can't come down from this.
Boy. Look at you. Can't even contain yourself. Shador's not that guy.
Hold on, Mel. So here's the deal.
That's not critique, man.
Nobody's saying that. He did say hype. However, what you missed was he spoke on. He also said the traits, right?
No, he didn't. He's lying.
I sat here and listened. He said the traits. What happened is, hold on. What's happening is he's also speaking to. There's two parts of this, right? There's the parts of what a player can do on the field, and then there's also the other part, right? You got to look at it from this side too. GMs and owners and such, they think about the other half of it, right?
He said hype.
Are you gonna let me? Can I?
I know. I'm not. I don't want to talk about
this. They get emotional when you telling the truth about Shador.
I am emotional.
As if
I am emotional.
That's their son.
Hype is part of it in terms of
critique. That's not critique.
It's not critique of his.
You didn't let nobody critique him because you were too busy with your cape on.
That's not
Mel. If the hype affects,
good Lord, don't say nothing bad about Shador.
Because think about it. Hold on, Mel. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. We know that Deshaun Watson still has a $230 million fully guaranteed deal. So if he's healthy, he's going to come back and he's going to be the starter, right? As soon as he has a series that doesn't result in points.
Horrible decision, but go ahead. Another horrible decision.
Right,
just the Browns browning.
The worst ever,
Browns
bro.
Browns is gonna brown.
But let's say
Browns browning, bro.
He's throwing some picks or whatever. You already have a huge portion of football fans and Browns fans that are clamoring for Shador, right? So now, as a backup, they always say the last thing you want is a backup that makes a lot of noise, that has a lot of
your starter
around them, because that's difficult for the locker room. That's difficult for the organization. So
that's not Shador's fault, though.
Nobody's saying it is.
Lord, nobody wants to listen.
When Coach Cam is talking about the hype, that's what he's referring to. Am I correct, Coach Cam?
That's not football critique.
Can I throw something in there, though, real quick? I ran analysis. I ran analysis and film on Shador, and he played pretty good in some games.
Of course,
no one said he was terrible on every game.
But this dude said, he said, the key words he said, he is not an NFL quarterback.
Not.
Right?
No,
and then he said the reason why he's not a football quarterback is because the hype is not worth pretty much, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. It's too much hype versus what he can do. That's not
Steve's word.
Mel, he's not an NFL starting quarterback, so I misspoke. He's not a starting quarterback.
Yeah, but he is.
He's not a franchise player.
Yeah, but he is.
He's not. No matter how many times you say it, he's never going to be that.
But you said hype, though. You said hype.
Again, and I said more than that, but the only word that you're continuing to put out there is hype. I said traits. I said he had low-level traits that does not translate to being successful.
You already looking at it from a lens of not liking this guy.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry that's your bestie, and you just can't take criticism.
I don't even like. I don't like
because all I'm saying is
I just like the sport. I just don't like people that
he doesn't have high-level traits that translate to being a high-level successful quarterback in the NFL. So it doesn't matter how many times you say it. He's not this great quarterback that you keep trying to make him out to be.
This has gone insane.
Doesn't matter. His height don't match his production, his traits.
And that's
Okay.
not football critique though. That's
It
just you
is. It
personally-
is
that's just you
because the
personally
same
don't
thing
like
was said
the
about
offense or something.
Tebow.
All right. Now the Transformer has
No,
to
so don't
speak.
tell
All right,
me
here we
it's
go.
not
Here we
football
go.
critique.
Transformer is
It is.
talking. The Transformer is talking. Here we go. This is how
Your
we move
guy's
on from this.
mid.
I think Snead deserves the last response when it comes to his Browns. This is his Browns. The Browns will be browning if they start Watson over Shador. That's for sure. So, Snead, your final analysis on the Cleveland Browns, sir.
Coaching, sir.
Coaching.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know how they get a quality coach to come in here knowing the way that things have been going here.
Yeah.
With the whole like quarterback situation, the whole, it seems like there's a disconnect between the GM and the coach. It's just going to be really hard. Like, who wants to come in and do this outside of a young, unproven guy? So you got to take a chance on a guy.
That's who they would get.
That's what you got to. You got to take a chance on a guy because this can be a death sentence to a career, bro. So it's going to be somebody who's taken like shot in the dark. This is my chance in the league. We're doing it with y'all. Like,
Nobody else wants it, but I'll take it.
The OC is what's his name? The guy from
Nope,
Notre Dame.
No, he's gone now. He went to
Atlanta.
He's gone. Tommy Reese.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know.
Irish.
I don't know.
So you would, whatever coach would need to hire a damn good OC.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A damn good OC. Because I mean, to me, the Cleveland Browns, they have the pieces. They have some pieces.
They do.
They have some pieces, right?
Yeah. The defense
now it's going to come to beefing up that offensive line because they can't protect nobody back there. So Shador and his improvement and his growth is not going to have the opportunity if he is running for his freaking life as soon as the ball is snapped. So that's going to be your first focal point when the new coach comes in, beefing up that offensive line, but get him an offensive coordinator and the quarterback's coach that they can groom him with. I know you got to pay this man. Oh, he's but
paid
starting him. Well, yeah, but guaranteed you got to pay this guy.
Yeah,
that's a horrible move starting Watson over Shador. You need to be moving on from Watson. You got to bite that bullet.
But that might be coming from the top though. That might be coming from the owner, from the GM. That's
and they invested entirely too much in Deshaun Watson to not throw him out there. So you have to.
Bro, they guaranteed
for 3 years
million, bro.
Since Deshaun Watson has been been a quarterback for the Cleveland Browns, he's never led his team in passing. Never.
There you go.
I think
hurt, suspended.
He got 1 year.
He has no years. He's led the team in passing.
Okay, for the season. Yeah.
Do y'all think? But do y'all think he can still play?
No.
I
think it's over.
I think
so. You think it's mental, or you think it's the injuries?
Well, the last time I saw him playing, 10 yards from the line of scrimmage, passes were in the dirt.
Yeah,
I think his pockets are too heavy, Snead.
Damn.
Pockets too heavy.
Damn.
Hey, Steve, would you be afraid? I'm gonna throw a name out there. Would you be afraid for Bill Belichick to come back and coach the Cleveland Browns?
Absolutely. He would be milking the game, bro. He ain't giving a damn about this team. That is a cash grab. You see what he did with that woman in North Carolina?
She was in the meeting.
What are we talking about here, bro?
Yeah, she was in the coaches' meeting, scolding the assistants, telling them they don't know how to use PowerPoint and Microsoft because I guess they was supposed to put together like a presentation.
Yeah,
and she was in there scolding them while Bill was sitting there scolding the assistants about putting together shoddy PowerPoints and Excel sheets. I was like, you got to be kidding me, dog.
Crazy.
Wow, and it wasn't nothing they could say.
Yeah,
bro. Do you know what Bill was doing? When he was in Cleveland the first time, they used to have this radio show, and he would just do it over phone call. Bill Belichick's just eating dinner, bro, mumbling, food flying all over the phone. He didn't give a damn about nothing over there. Why is he going to care now?
Yeah,
bro, Willie McGinnis went from the New England Patriots to the Cleveland Browns for his last 2-3 years. Garbage. Everybody goes to Cleveland to cash out. That's all they do at the end. Outside of Myles Garrett, these guys are going to Cleveland to cash out, bro. They don't give a damn about that team. They don't give a damn about winning. You saw what Jadeveon Clowney, what happened to him. Myles Garrett got him out of there. He said, "You ain't serious."
Dang.
All right, guys. Two more, and then we got to take a couple calls on this. Las Vegas Raiders. Thoughts?
Ooh,
I
That's a
don't want
mess,
to touch
bro.
that one either.
That's a mess. That's like Cleveland.
Another one, you got to get an offensive guy because you about to draft Mendoza. They're going to draft Mendoza. That's pretty much a lock. So you got to get somebody to try and develop him, huh?
I wouldn't touch him.
I don't think he's going to be an elite NFL quarterback, but I think he can be really good with the right system and the right things around him. He needs a lot, but I think he'd be good.
He can't be like a flowing hair 2.0.
He could be better than flowing hair.
He don't have the hair.
I don't believe in flowing hair.
Bro, he can grow out the hair, bro. That just takes a summer in Cuba, bro. That ain't nothing.
The problem I have with Mendoza is not that I don't think that he could be successful in some way, shape, or form in the league. It's where he's going to get drafted and what comes along with that expectation. That's why I think there's going to be an issue. And he's going to the right temperament for it.
Cam, you got a player comp for Mendoza? I got two, and I want you to tell me if you think I'm off or on this. But let me hear your player comp.
Sam Bradford.
Okay, I think
if he can stay healthy, that's a good comp.
That's not bad at all. But this is what I got.
That's good.
I got Matt Leinart or Mark Sanchez.
Damn,
Sanchez.
I think a little bit. I like Mendoza's size. I like his grit. Matt Leinart never showed me that level of toughness. Matt Leinart been soft. He never had that. I think Mendoza's a little different. I think he's got more physical tools than Leinart as well.
Yeah, he can run too. Matt Leinart can run.
Damn, somebody just said Colt McCoy. Damn, son.
I don't like that either. I don't like the Matt Leinart comp, Mel. No, I do like that Sam Bradford.
I'm gonna tell you why I said I like the Sam Bradford too. That because I didn't even think of that one, but that's actually more accurate. But this is what I think he got in common with Matt Leinart.
Okay.
He had a embarrassment of riches, a professional O-line, a professional defense. He had tight ends, receivers. He had two running backs that probably could have made Pro Bowlers pros. And he had a pro-ready team playing against college kids, so he looked very good.
And they were all super grown ass men.
That's what he was saying. That's what he was getting.
That's BS. Can we stop?
Grown ass.
But
Indiana had.
We also had to understand Miami had a lot of that too. They had a lot of fifth-year guys and stuff.
Miami's starting 22 on average was older than Indiana's starting 20.
Yes.
So
are we talking about Mendoza or are we talking about Carson Beck?
We just
no.
Okay, we're talking about Mendoza.
Context.
We talk about the starting 22 because y'all are talking about grown men and all that. I don't like that.
And look who faced each other in the finals. So that sounds accurate. The grown men had to play.
When Michigan won the championship, on average, their
you just helped my point.
Michigan as well. Yep. That's a great point.
Why is this even being mentioned? I've never heard this mentioned before when a team won a championship.
Until Indiana.
Grown man.
But why is
playing with the boys?
But why is it an issue is what I want to know.
I didn't say it was an issue. I just said he got grown ass men out there. Bravo.
We've never brought
veterans, smart guys know what to do.
I just want to throw this out there.
System. I'm agreeing with Mel over here.
I just want to throw this out there. We're on the first topic still, but school got canceled. It's going to be negative 10 degrees here tomorrow. So school.
Shit.
Damn. Oh, wow. Okay.
Hey, shout out to the super chat, man. My Life, Your Entertainment. The Browns easily grabbed Jawan Jennings and Deebo Samuel to pair up with Jared Judy and build the AFC North 49ers to help Shador. Miami exposed Mendoza.
How did Miami expose Mendoza when he stood up?
No clue. I didn't see that game.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I saw Mendoza.
I saw that boy carve up that defense.
I think what Miami did was show what Mendoza is made of.
Yeah,
the best that brought the best out. Right.
He showed some grit for sure.
In the country.
He showed some grit, and those two back shoulder throws down the stretch was
correct.
Was
just on the money.
I love it, man. But how's that going to look when you got the worst team with the Raiders and no receivers and no line and stuff like that? That's why Matt Leinart wasn't built. That's why Ben Roethlisberger or Eli Manning coming from clubs that didn't have all these pros actually came and produced a little bit better than these guys with these hot shot schools. Though.
Yeah, grown ass man. Yeah.
Let me go ahead, man. Because you said that, you totally made me forget what the hell I was going to say.
My bad, bro. I'm agreeing with you guys.
No,
He had grown men who understood, like, man, this is the role. This is the role.
That we never heard this talk about the age of the team from any other team who won a college football championship.
And yet the two of the oldest made it to the finals. That's crazy.
But you missed the point about Michigan being the same.
I didn't miss the point. I didn't miss no point.
But
did you see how trash their quarterback was?
Yeah.
Did you see how trash the quarterback was?
What quarterback was?
Let me
from Michigan.
McCarthy. He wasn't trash in college.
Yeah,
Bruce,
what are you talking about? You're talking about
me
first
this,
round pick.
Because Bruce don't like.
Oh, you're not talking about this year.
Indiana.
No, hold on. I'm not.
No, we're talking about. We're talking
just keep it a buck.
when Michigan won.
Oh, I'm tracking now. I'm tracking.
Yeah,
no, Mel, let me be clear, and then you can ask me what you want to ask me.
Okay.
I don't like when people are not consistent. That's my problem. What I keep saying is I've never heard anyone else complain about the age of a college football team winning a championship. All of a sudden, because it's Indiana and because it happened so fast, the turnaround, we're hearing people complaining about it.
Right.
So we
didn't complain.
But Bruce, you just said it yourself. It happened so fast. So if a team gets some freshmen and they suck for a while, and then all of a sudden when all those guys are seniors and they kept them together and they beat a younger team in the championship, then that makes sense. But when a guy takes a job at Indiana and goes in the transfer portal and within 1 year grabs all these 25-year-olds, then that's the difference. That's why people was like, man, he found the loophole and used it. And I can't, it's almost like building a super team. I can't respect it as much.
Okay.
Like you got the same thought process. You say, hey man, if you homegrown in the NBA and y'all just happen to have 2 or 3 superstars on your team, that's more respectable than someone teaming up and in 1 year all of a sudden you're a contender because y'all teamed up and orchestrated it. And that's what it is. He orchestrated it, found a loophole. He got 15, 25 years on the squad. And
what loophole though? Everybody is using the transfer portal.
Yeah, everyone's using it.
Yeah,
nobody
did it. Nobody
thought
enough to go get 25-year-olds to
yes,
throw
they
in the
did.
squad.
That's what Bruce is trying to say.
Okay.
Who else did it?
Okay.
Michigan was just as old.
They were older.
Yeah,
older on average.
So nobody complained.
So Jim Harbaugh.
No, nobody complained about it. They're only complaining because it's Indiana, who was the worst college football program in history prior to these last 2 years. That's why they're complaining, because they're like, how did this?
I think it's put on a grander scale when you're looking at a Michigan team, and Michigan is known for getting to the promised land. And when you're taking an Indiana football team who's known for what? Basketball.
Yeah,
a team that has never won anything, not a Big Ten title, never had an Heisman, and just annihilated the season. 16-0 Heisman Trophy, Big Ten championship, knocks off Ohio State, beats the dog crap out of Alabama, beats the dog crap out of Oregon, then takes Miami to the brink of the palace, and then do what you do. I think that's what probably drew the attention versus Michigan, because we're like, okay, it's expectation. You got Jim Harbaugh. He's a great coach, great team. Michigan is a great team, and historically in football, and everybody's wondering, like, damn, how did Cignetti do it? And I think that's why everybody brings up, well, shit, he went to go get 15, 25-year-olds.
Well, here's the thing, though. A bunch of his players came with him from JMU, right? The same JMU, right, that people complain about. Group of 5 isn't good enough. Group of 5 can't compete. He brought his group of 5 guys with him and got busy. So it's like, pick one. What is it?
Yeah, I'm not complaining about it at all. I'm just saying.
No, I got you. I'm just saying consistent. Y'all know me. Y'all know me by now. Just be consistent, and I'll never have a problem.
But I just think that's more the reason why you're hearing it now, because the fast turnaround we've never seen happen, and we're wondering, like, how. The question was, how did Cignetti do it so quickly? And I think that's when everybody started digging, like, oh, okay, he found this loophole. Okay, so for Michigan, you're not really paying that no attention, because you're like, it's Michigan, it's Jim Harbaugh.
Let's look at this. Yeah. It happened in 2 years. Saban took Alabama from the basement to the championship in 3 years. I didn't hear any of this. How did it happen so quick? I didn't hear none of that. Right? Oh, my bad.
But there was no portal back then.
So
there was no portal back then.
No, there wasn't a portal back then. There was not.
Yeah. So what I'm saying, bring that question up.
What I'm saying is he turned his program around fast, right? And theoretically, being that there was no portal back then, it would be even harder to flip a program faster, right? But he did it. and there was no question about it. I'm just saying there's all this, all this question and all this beef about Indiana and how they did it and how they went about it. And I'm like, why? I mean, I know why, but
I don't care about the beef. I mean, I'll give Signetti his props. I give Indiana their props.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying that could be a good reason why somebody probably dove into like, okay, 2 years. This man has went what 27-2.
Gentlemen, how the hell are we talking about Indiana and this is an NFL coaching hire topic?
All right, so NFL conference title pick 'em. There we go. Good job, Bruce. Good job.
We got to take a couple calls, man. I know people are for this. All right, Charles. We're gonna take 3 calls and we're gonna ask you. We're sorry. This has been an amazing topic. We kind of got off topic.
On this one.
If you call in, please, you got 3 minutes. Make your point. Hang up. We'll respond to you. We're not gonna have a conversation with you on the phone. Make your point. Hang up. Because we gotta keep the show moving. Man, this was a vicious first topic, boy.
This is what I try to tell you, bro. We're on topic 1. The show is an hour and a half in. I've never seen this before, bro.
Hey, you all have to go teach tomorrow.
Hey, well, at least the conference title pick 'em is only 14. It's only 4 teams.
Right.
It's only 2 games.
Welcome to 4-Panel Friday. This is me every week.
Oh man,
trying to move the train every week.
It's amazing because you run 4-panel Friday with like 6 people and get it off in like 2.5 hours. I'm very impressed by that.
Yeah, pause.
It'd be hard.
Yeah, pause.
Bruce, what up, man? How you doing?
Yeah, what's going on? Good evening, fellas.
Good evening, sir.
First, I like the hire of Jesse Mentor.
Yes, agreed.
Knew that was gonna be the first thing you talk about.
How you doing, Mr. Transformer? How you doing, Mr. Neal? How you doing, Mr. Sneed?
There it is.
Coach?
There it is. All right.
I like the hire. He's young. He's relatable to, how could I say, these modern times of players. From what I'm seeing and what I'm reading, he's well detailed, with his hands-on with his players. And hey, that's a good hire. We needed a nice, bright, fresh face, young face. I just like everything about the image of him, and from what I'm reading and how he turned the LA Chargers defense around from being mediocre to possibly top 5. So. Yeah, and hey, but I'll say this. I don't care if we had a quarterback, had the legs of Lamar, the arm strength of Patrick Mahomes, the heart of Steve McNair, the IQ of Peyton Manning, and the vision of Aaron Rodgers. If we don't get our trench work together, it's going to be the same old thing.
Yes.
If our offensive line going to next year in shambles, it's going to be the same problems on both ends on both sides of the ball. As far as John Harbaugh, I always believed he was a huge. He was highly overrated. He's an overachiever because Harbaugh is really not a good coach. Brian Pollard was saying that years ago when on that Super Bowl Ravens team. You know, they had a mutiny at one time. The proof is in the pudding. When all the guys left, Ravens was at the bottom of the AFC North for 4 years straight. And Lamar came and saved his job. But Scotty Post fired him 8 years ago.
Correct.
So he's not that good. He's not a coach him up type coach. He's a CEO coach.
Yes.
He's not a Kyle Shanahan who could take who was that quarterback before Purdy came back?
Jimmy Garoppolo.
No,
you're talking about Mac Jones.
Yes, he made
this year.
A good game manager. He's playing well. Harbaugh is a CEO coach.
Well, he wanted Mac Jones, so that's another good point.
When the car is not fully loaded and up to par, and guys leave or guys are injured, and look how they play. Look at this year, how they played with Cooper Rush. And Harbaugh has always been a horrible situational football coach. Situational calling, picking the right play at the right moment. He's horrible at that. So I always thought he was. I'm from Baltimore, so
Justin Tucker saved his job, bro.
Now he over there getting massages.
Oh shit.
Listen, and Lamar Jackson saved his job in 2018 when
Him and Watson, like him.
That year, 2018, he came in. But Scotty said he was a week away from firing him. Lamar went on that run and has been up ever since. So he's not that great of a coach. After that Super Bowl we won, he struggled he was at the bottom of the AFC North for 4 years straight. That's all y'all you need to know. They won that. They went on those runs, but who they had? Lodi Allen, Airy, and T. Sizzle, and Ray Lewis. So, what you gonna do? So,
it was an ankle sprain.
Great show, man. That first topic, boy, y'all was going at it, man. Like, It was an hour and a half, and I'm like looking at my watch, like, God dang.
Yeah, it's all,
But I like
it's
the
all
passion,
love. You know,
man.
you know how barbershop talk is, man. I love Coach
pushing,
Cam's
man.
spirit, man. So, you know, hey, Coach
And
Cam,
it's
man.
cool. It's
Hey,
all love. It's
hey.
all love, man. Keep the show rolling, you know. It's
Yeah,
great.
for sure, yeah.
It's looking good right now tonight.
Bruce, before you go, the Ravens finished 24th in defense. Now that you have a defensive coordinator in Jesse Mentor, who just elevated the Chargers to the number 5th ranked defense last season, where's your projection of where the Ravens defense end up this season?
Top 7.
Well, I'll say we'd be
not
much
you,
better.
Bruce. Both the caller, Bruce.
I know you said
Okay.
Bruce. Throw that
What
in.
will we be, real quick? From what I'm a good judge of character, and I agree. And there's something about sure that I think we're gonna be way better than what we was this year. Will we be record setting like that 2023 Triple Crown year?
No.
When we had Mike McDonald when we went to the AFC Championship game?
No.
You know we won a Triple Crown that year. We was number 1 in every defensive category.
Yes, I know.
So will we get that the first year?
No.
Man, that's hard to duplicate. But I do believe we will be much better than what we was. And his coaching philosophy, his coaching ways. Look at Odafe. Odafe had no sacks with the Ravens and went to the Chargers and got 8 sacks.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, his scheme is pretty good. But yeah, that's what I say about that transfer.
So you're not going to give me a number?
I gave you a number.
Top 10 as long as you get into the top 10, not the bottom 15. Top 10 is good enough.
Top 10 is good enough. All right, top 10 for Baltimore and number 7 for Bruce. Okay.
Top 7.
Top 7.
Okay, top 7. Cool.
Okay. Mm-hmm. All right. Top 7. Fair enough. All right, man. We appreciate you calling in, bro. Stay tuned.
Hey, real quick, because I'm a stickler about facts, and sometimes on things like this, people put out stuff that's just not true. He said John Harbaugh, prior to Lamar's arrival in 2018 or the 2018 year, they were at the bottom of the AFC North, right? That's what he said.
I think he referred to them as bottom dwellers.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought he was saying
bottom.
I think he said bottom of the AFC. No, that's what I took. I mean, 2014 they were 10-6. They lost to the Patriots in the divisional. Then the 15 year they're 5-11, third in the AFC North. 8-8 after that, second in the AFC North. 9-7 after that, second in the AFC North. That's 2017. And then 2018 is 10-6, lost in the wild card to the Los Angeles Chargers. But he said 4 years in a row they were like bottom dwellers. That's not true. They were never bottom dwellers with John.
When somebody from Baltimore says bottom dwellers in reference to the Ravens, it's not what the
Behind
Ravens
Pittsburgh
should be.
Yeah,
behind Pittsburgh.
Right.
Behind
Cincinnati. I just wanted to make sure that was clarified. I mean,
yeah, no doubt.
They were never bottom dwellers.
No, not like that. No, Renee, I saw you trying to call, man. Go ahead, give us a call back. Let's hear from you. I know you've been trying to get in. Pause. Give us a call back. We'll go ahead and move to the next topic.
While we're waiting, Sneed's early quick hit about Jonathan Kuminga. He's possibly suffered a sprained ankle. Played 9 minutes, had 10 points, 3 for 3 shooting, plus 18, and now he might be out for a while.
No, I seen the play. He hyperextended his knee and he twisted his ankle on the same play.
What's up, VC? How you doing, man?
Man, what's going on? Format Podcast, Mel, Coach Cam, man. Good evening to y'all, brothers, man.
What's going on, man?
What you got, brother?
Man, nothing much. Yeah, man, from talk about these Falcons, man. Kevin Stefanski. Honestly, man, he wasn't my first choice as a hire. My first choice was Clint Kubiak from Seattle, and maybe getting Mike McDaniel in there as the offensive coordinator. But with Kevin Stefanski, I'm not mad at it at all, man. He was my second choice. I mean, he's a 2-time coach of the year. Before Deshaun Watson got to Cleveland, you know what I'm saying, they had something going with Baker Mayfield. So
yep, they should never got rid of him.
Definitely hoping to see that magic come to Atlanta, man, because when I'm watching the media, I guess because these guys ain't watching Falcons games, they just know Raheem Morris from his reputation, trying to say why did they fire him, because we won the last quarter of the season. But when you look at that, but when you look at the Falcons this whole season, man, there's no reason we should have been 8-9 at all, man. Like he wasn't. He was coaching us out of some of these games. Like we didn't put up a point against not only we lost to the Carolina Panthers, didn't put up a point, then we lost to the Miami when that was the worst team in the league at the time. So another thing that it's a personal gripe I'm having, man, in Atlanta, bruh, is that I call them Rolex wearers. Yes, so when it comes to this whole, a lot of people in Atlanta they not digging the hire because they looking at what Stefanski did to Shedeur Sanders. I'm like, look, man, this is Atlanta, bruh. We not worried about Shedeur. Deion didn't even play long enough for the Falcons to even for us to have this type of loyalty to his son. But it all goes to all flash, no substance. You want to have the culture wearing your we all swag surfing in the halftime. But I don't know, man. I think Kevin Stefanski gonna be a solid hire, and I really want to hear your opinion, Sneed, since you just had him for the past couple of years. So that's all.
You don't want to hear Sneed's opinion.
You don't want that. All right,
You don't.
Bro, I'll tell you this.
How much time do you have?
How much
clearly,
time you got, buddy?
he clearly can coach. He won Coach of the Year twice. And he produced two really good seasons for the Standards at least in Cleveland. When things were good, they were good. When things got loud, it was really bad. So if things get loud in Atlanta, I think he's going to do same things that you saw at the end of Cleveland. I don't know. Arthur Blank, better owner than the Browns owner, Jimmy Haslam. Maybe that makes a difference. GM of the Atlanta Falcons, maybe better than Andrew Berry. Michael Penix Jr. Penix, you guys always make sure to throw that in there. You think that he can help him win games, however you want to look at it. I'm just saying.
Drafted him.
I think that Kevin Stefanski is a good coach. I think when he has a lot with him, he can produce a playoff team. But it's weird that he was able to win the last two games of the season, but wasn't able to win certain games against bad teams. I think those are sometimes where I scratch my head about him. He had no business winning those last two games, but he did. But then the games they should have won where there was expectations all right, you're better than this team, they lost. That to me, those are weird things. So I don't think he's a great coach. I think he's a good coach. But at this point, do you view him as a retread? If you think he's a retread, then you probably should have gone a different route, because I think retreads are the worst way to go in the NFL. You need to find yourself a more creative, innovative guy. He does strike me as a pretty smart offensive coach, though. But, man, it looked really bad at the end of the Cleveland timeframe. I don't want to judge him and say that's going to be what you get in Atlanta. Hopefully you get something better.
All right. No doubt. Okay.
I got a thought.
We are going to go.
Never mind. Go ahead.
Last one, Mel. Go ahead. Close it out, man.
No, just really quick. I don't have a real opinion on Stefanski as a coach. I will say this though. It's weird to me that Matt Ryan, while he was an analyst all year long, while Shedeur was playing, no matter he had a good game or a bad guy, Matt Ryan was giving it to Shedeur big time. His facial expression was just you could tell he just does not respect Shedeur game, don't like him, right? Then he gets the job as president of the Falcons, and the first thing he does is hire Stefanski, almost like the point he was trying to make when he was giving critique on Shedeur was that it's not Stefanski's fault, So I thought that was weird, and I think Stefanski is going to have to find success very early, because Atlanta is a majority black city, and a lot of the fans of the Falcons are black people, and that's what Deion Sanders made his name at. And they love Shedeur Sanders, and they do not like Stefanski or this hire. So therefore, they don't like Mike Ryan right now. So he's got to find success very early, or them fans gonna be calling for his job. So this is very tone deaf by Matt Ryan, this type of hire, and I don't know what message he's trying to send. And I hate that they announced this job hire on the weekend of MLK's birthday. All right, but go ahead.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Man,
not gonna do it. All right, moving on. All right, the NFC Conference title game
is here. NFL conference title games. I'm sorry, I said NFC. All right. So left or right, we're gonna go AFC, we're gonna go NFC. Which one we going first? Cam, I'll let you choose since you're the guest.
Said pick them.
AFC, the NFC. Which one we want to talk about first?
Patriots and the Broncos.
All right, that's going to be easy. We're all picking the Patriots. All right. No, I'm saying,
I think the better way to go about it, is there anybody here who's brave enough to choose the Broncos? Let's do that.
I'll jump out there and let people know that it's not as simple as all the Broncos lost their starting quarterback, so that means that they're going to lose this game. Again, winning in the NFL is not a given. I don't understand why people kind of, and I know why it is. It's kind of covered that way, and we kind of conditioned that way when you see kind of the coverage of it and the way that they speak on certain topics and so forth. But again, there's still another NFL quarterback that's going to be playing in this game who has experience, who's been there for a long period of time. Jarrett Stidham was played at Auburn. This was a 5-star quarterback coming out of college. This guy was highly talented. So this notion like you just got some bum that's coming in the game to play is
they do have some bum that's coming in.
They got some bum.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know, man. I'm with Coach
the game
on
is
this.
played on Sunday. So again, keep talking like y'all can go out there and just do it. Dog is a dude.
But that's what you're expecting of Jared. He got to go out there and just do it. He hasn't played in years.
In years, literally. And Coach
I didn't say that he's going to do it. I just said
job?
that he has talent and he's an NFL quarterback.
Okay, that's not what we're saying, Cam.
Rolling out your helmet and that the Patriots is going to whoop them.
Of course not. They
have
one of the top 2 defenses. Of course not.
Exactly. It sounds like all Jared.
Bro,
needs to
they're
do
gonna
is
be kicking his ass, bro.
They're gonna be spanking that boy up and down that field.
Okay.
No, I think freaking
when you don't have no plays for you, you're coming straight like fresh off of a bench
that is
for
not
3 years. Let me talk. You coming fresh off the bench for 3 years.
Tell a coach who coaches
3 years. That don't mean you know better than me, bro. Let's chill on that.
Okay.
Let's chill on that. That don't mean you know better than me. You're a defensive back coach. You're not a quarterback coach. So let's relax. Yeah, like I didn't play game. I didn't play the game. I didn't play the game.
Nothing else at practice. You're
okay, and that's fine. High school, and this is the NFL. So let me tell you about this.
I watched college. I watched
this man has been benched for 3 years. All right. It's hard when you have to come off of the bench into the biggest game of the season, the AFC title game against a juggernaut team that has been on an absolute tear all season long. And you have to just all of a sudden at the end of a game that y'all just won with a quarterback in Bo Nix who's athletic enough, a playmaker, a go-getter, and now you have to literally step in and beat a team. That expectation is way too strong, bro. I get it. I'm not calling the man like he doesn't belong in the league or something like that. Because if you give him the chance or the opportunity to have plays during the season or play at all, the man hasn't played. So for you to just come in and just step in and in a week's time and be ready to play, that's just not realistic, bro. Come on, man. That's not realistic.
I would say this though about Coach. He's not. I mean, he didn't say they was gonna win the game. He said it's just not gonna be a cakewalk. And Stidham is not a horrible quarterback. So the world exists where Denver's defense can show up in such a way where they make the young Drake May is well. I mean, he's playing like an MVP candidate, but there's a possibility that the Denver defense make some mistakes and Stidham don't make the major mistakes, and this comes down to final possession, and yes, it's possible that Denver could get this game. So it's not a foregone conclusion,
right? But
we should discuss the last game, right?
Into a win.
But we should discuss the last game that we saw the Broncos in, right? That was a close game. That was a really good game, right? Very, very closely contested, and that defense was amazing.
Yeah. They were ball hawking.
So I think that they'll play as good defensively again.
They're going to have to.
They absolutely
have to. This has got to be their A++ game for them to win.
Yeah,
that's the only way they can win.
And I think Stidham's going to have to make some throws.
Yeah,
right.
He's not going to be able to just like hand the ball off and they're going to be happy playing
those throws.
I don't think they're going to be able to play the possession game like back and forth punting.
Right.
I think he's going to have to make some throws. And really, I think he's going to have to score at the end of the first half and possibly at the end of the second half.
But do you think Stidham is capable of that?
I think it is unlikely that he is going to make those throws against the Patriots in the AFC Championship game.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I think it is unlikely.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he can't make some throws. I'm with
Right.
Coach. I'm actually with Coach. There's going to be some moments we're going to be like, all right, we got a game, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
But I just think it's going to be a lot to ask.
Man, this is gonna be a good
lot.
show next week. This is gonna be a good. Hey, me and Coach Cam got to come back next week if Denver wins. This is gonna be a good.
Hey,
show.
Sean, if they win, what are we saying about Sean Payton?
Right. Here's the flip side too, Sneed. All you guys make great points, right? But the question is this: you don't think that Vrabel, as a Super Bowl champion, is telling these guys exactly what Coach Cam said?
Yeah.
Hey, these guys aren't gonna roll over just because Bo Nix is not there. Y'all still gonna have to go get this game. It's not gonna be easy. They're at home. They have pride. They have an elite defense. You got to go out there and get it done. You don't think that Vrabel's not going to have these guys ready to go compete?
Yeah.
So while I totally understand that, no, you're not just going to roll the helmets out there and think you get a win, that at the same time, Vrabel's going to have his guys ready. He has the definitive and clear advantage at quarterback. And to the other point, nobody's saying Stidham is a bum, but if Stidham was the guy, he would have gotten a starting job somewhere by now.
He could have.
He wouldn't have been sitting down for 3 years. I'll tell you that much.
They paid him to stay though.
Yes, and they said we value this guy enough to where we don't want him to leave in free agency and go elsewhere. We're going to keep him here. We drafted him here. We're going to keep him here. We trust in him.
They drafted him in New England.
I mean, that's why
he didn't look bad in New England.
And then they re-signed him
gotcha.
again.
Do y'all believe that he would have started somewhere else in the league?
No,
England,
Cleveland.
I can't say that. Yeah, I can't say that.
Sneed is so hurt.
Sneed, I'm saying, hey, bro, bring it in, Sneed. Just bring it in.
And again, that doesn't say that they pull it off, but I do think that we're discounting that.
No, we agree
that there's a way for this to be a game.
For sure. Anytime you got
we're just saying we're picking the Patriots. That's all we're saying.
Correct.
If
Correct.
the Patriots score 24, 28 points,
It's over.
That's a lot to overcome.
Yes, that's correct.
Because the Broncos can't really run the football that well. Again, bro, you're playing against a head hunting defense that Mike Vrabel is. This man just letting people headbutt him in the freaking mouth.
And it's in New England as well.
Like, come on, man. That man is on another level right now.
I mean, it's also in New England as well. So, I mean, again, there's some things that favor them.
To Coach Cam's point, that's right. Okay. See why you did that, Mel? You just stole my joint. He said Nick Foles.
I'm a mind reader.
He sure is.
About Nick Foles.
That's why I say don't automatically.
Well,
just
Bruce
write
brought
these
up
guys
Jeff
off.
Hostetler. That's an example.
But the thing is, Nick Foles played prior to that. He didn't just end up playing in a game and sitting down for 3 years. That's my point. That's my point. The man hasn't started a game since 2023.
Mm-hmm.
In that game, he played what? He had a 1-2 record. I mean, a 1-1 record, 2 touchdowns and 1 interception in 2 games.
In 2023.
How many games did
2023?
How many games did Phillip Rivers come out of retirement coaching his high school team? How many he win when he came back?
How many did he win? How many games did he win?
Yeah,
like 2.
1?
Did they win?
Was it 1 or 2?
He won about 2 games.
I think it was about 2, 1 or 2 games.
And he was the size of a left tackle,
bro.
Yo, his face
boy
was
had a
round as
cheeseburger
hell,
Eddie face. He had that cheeseburger Eddie face going on.
He looked like last year, Luka,
but he was spinning that mug still. I was like, God, he still got some spin on that mug.
That man came back with a BBL. I ain't seen that much cake in pads ever since I watched the lingerie league.
Yo, you wildin', man. You wildin'. Okay, so let's do this. Is anyone picking Denver this weekend? Let's do that.
No.
That's a tough one.
All that.
but hold on, Bruce. If you're gonna call the game and you got to pick a score, what's your score?
Probably 24.
17.
Yeah, I'll say 24-10.
Because we respect what the Broncos are built like, so we're gonna give them some
You got
some
to be
form of
kidding
they'll
me.
be
24-9.
competitive. They'll be in the game.
24-9.
Oh,
I
Bruce
give
said
him
he's
9.
picking Denver. Jesus Christ.
That's
Really?
because it's Bruce. Why are you listening to him?
Well, because I asked if anybody.
That man jumped ship 13 times in the
He
NFC,
did
in the
jump ship
NCAA
13
championship
times.
playoffs.
CFP. He sure did.
As soon as Alabama got lost, it was go Hoosiers, go Hurricanes, go Ducks. I'm like, bro,
Like, what are you doing?
what are you doing?
I'm pretty sure he was with the Terrapins at some point this season, bro.
I think he also rooted for James Madison at one point. I'm not.
Right.
Hey,
Oh,
Steve,
man.
I see your 14-point victory for the New England Patriots, and I'm gonna raise you
Uh-oh.
that it might
Who?
be. You said 2014, right?
No, I said 24-9.
Oh, that was 24-9. Okay, I see that, but I'm gonna say this. I think Denver keeps it close. I think if they do win by multiple touchdowns, it's going to be some late scores. It takes the score there, but I think the game is going to be closer than what the final score is.
I
Going
can
to
see
say.
that.
Yeah,
And
up until like the
the-
last 2-3 minutes, it's going to be
Mhm.
like 24-17 or something.
Right, and then
It's
they
gonna
might
get to the point where Stidham got to throw the ball, and all of a sudden,
And he
there's the-
can't. Yeah.
The reason
right.
the reason why I picked 24 is because, again, I haven't seen Jared Stidham in 3 years, so I have to expect that he's not going to come out as ready as we believe that he can be, right? That the defense is going to be on that field all freaking night. By that third to fourth quarter, bro, you wore out. You wore out, and Drake May is good enough of a player to where he can take advantage of a tired out defense.
The
It's only so
spread
much
is-
defense you can play, man.
The
It's only
spread
so
is
much.
New England minus 4.5.
Yeah, I don't listen to Vegas.
I mean, that's just the point spread. I'm just saying that's what people are putting their money. That's the money flows.
So they're probably expecting a low scoring game.
They are. I think the
14,
point total is about
14,
42,
9.
43.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go over to the NFC now, since
Woo!
that one was more in depth than I expected. But let's go over to the NFC. And man, here we go. I've been saying it. I'm
I'm gonna pick with my heart. I'm gonna pick with my heart.
Do it. Pick with your heart, bro. Stop
Pick with
using
my
your
heart.
mind. A mind is a
17,
terrible thing
man.
to waste, bro.
Let's go Rams, bro. 17. Come on, 17.
And guess how they're gonna do it? Devontae Adams, 1-yard TD reception
1
at the
yard
end of the game.
touchdown. Come on, 17. Do it for me, 17.
Dang.
I need it, 17. Come on, 17.
I'm saying, bro.
I'm gonna have my jersey on and everything. Come on, 17. I'm picking with my heart.
They ain't giving it to
Damn my
Kyron the
brain. I'm
Siren
not gonna
inside
pick
the
with
goal line.
common sense. Huh?
They ain't giving it to Kyron the Siren in the goal line.
Hey, look, Kyron Siren put the game away last week. Now, come on.
I don't care. They're going to Devontae.
Kyron the Siren, he's been a lot better since that horrible fumble.
Casey, JoJo,
Devontae.
Devontae.
No, I got the Rams as well.
Okay.
It's gonna come down to Matt Stafford making a play because that freaking Seahawks defense, they don't give up much of anything.
Yeah.
So it's going to be real interesting to see if the Rams are going to be able to establish any type of running game. You know, they're going to stick with it, with Corum and Kyron Williams. But man, I think, that Sam Darnold, it's his time.
It's the pumpkin time. Is it pumpkin season?
Yeah, I mean, look,
Pumpkin spice.
This dude completed 12 passes last week.
But that game was out of hand early.
It was out of hand.
Yeah, for sure. I don't believe that you can count on that guy.
But that changes the game flow.
He's going to have to prove it to me. That's all.
Right.
Yeah.
It's one of those things. I got the Rams here.
I'm gonna take the Seahawks.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm
not mad at it. I'm not mad at it.
I'm gonna take the Seahawks. I kind of want I really like Matt Stafford's season. I think this is the culmination of the season if he wins gets a chance to get to the Super Bowl and win it. But the Seahawks defense is really, really dominant.
Vicious, isn't it?
Yeah, man. You watch them for 60 minutes, you're like, bro, there's no break.
They're young, fast, explosive, physical.
I like them corners too, boy.
Yeah, they're really good.
Yeah.
I mean, look, Matt Stafford is a very cerebral quarterback. He's very smart. He knows how to throw the ball. We've seen him. I mean, even in bad games, he's still throwing dimes. But like a really, really good rush, can ruin a quarterback. I saw Tom Brady get destroyed in Super Bowls against the Giants with a 4-man rush.
That's true.
So that doesn't mean that Matt Stafford isn't culpable or could fall apart and crumble to a good defense. I mean, hell, they gave him a hard time. The Panthers gave him a hard time.
They did.
So why can't the Seahawks? That's all I'm saying.
They can. I just think the Rams seem to know how to win. And I think there's something to that.
They're champions.
I think the Seahawks find a way. I think they get a stop.
Matty is a champion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes you got to put that cape on.
Yeah, you do. Coach Cam, what you got? Rams, Seahawks.
I'm going with the Seahawks, man. Plain and simple, man. When it comes down to it, I think the Seahawks just have an elite level defense that, and there's always that old adage and cliche that a lot of people hear about: defense wins championships. The Rams, I mean, when it boils down to it, the Rams weren't overly great offensively last week against a Bears defense that was not nearly as good of a defense when it comes down to getting stops and so forth. The Bears defense was more opportunistic than anything else. And the fact that the Rams didn't, of course, the temperature and them being at Soldier Field and those sort of things all played a factor into the overall result of it. Yeah. But again, they're traveling to Seattle. They are both West Coast teams, so there's no clear advantage when it comes to that.
It's a trilogy.
They're gonna be playing, the Seahawks again, and I think the Seahawks defense is elite enough to where Sam Darnold doesn't have to try and win the game himself. He just needs to go out there, not turn the ball over. The same recipe, basically, that I'm saying the Denver Broncos will have to enact in order to win this game against, the Patriots this weekend. But go out there, don't turn the ball over. Let your elite defense lead the way. And I think the Seahawks will get 2 number ones in the Super Bowl. Number 1 team on the AFC, number 1 team in the NFC for a Super Bowl matchup.
Yeah, that'd be dope. I actually don't know. I kind of want to think that the Rams' ability to push the ball downfield in the passing game, but y'all making good points like that pass rush might be bothersome. And then, with that defense, if they're able to control the line of scrimmage and
in Seattle,
not be affected by that 12th man is crazy, but not be affected by Matt Stafford's arm. And then on the other end, they got those 2 running backs that they can just punish you with. Man, bro. The best thing the Rams can do is get a couple of scores early and force Seattle to have to rely on the pass a little bit more than they want to. And it's tough. It just depends on who go get that momentum, man. I want to say the Rams could do it, but I think that's me being biased because I want the Rams to do it. So I'm gonna go with the Rams officially, but I have no clue, dog.
Oh, it's gonna be a great game.
Someone, right?
I got the Rams.
Sam Darnold.
There you go.
Turn around. And I ball off the Kenneth Walker, bro.
You can't do it he can't do that.
To do it 25 times, Bruce.
Bro. There's gonna be a third Transformer. There's gonna be a 3rd and 9 at some point, bro.
Godly. This pumpkin spice season.
Is he really that bad, bro?
This is man.
Or are you just worried that he'll get that bad in this position?
I mean, we
history repeats itself.
It's not really that he's that bad. It's just we know that's the probability of that happening is high, and we've seen it. So I mean,
that's right.
Until you see a consistent, until you can see a consistent dose of something different, you're going to be held to that last image that we are stuck with.
Could you repeat that? Repeat that, Cam.
What?
Repeat what you just said, please.
Oh, until we see something different from Sam Darnold, we're stuck with that last image of him not rising to the challenge and again just stinking it up. So we got to see a consistent dose.
You heard what Cam just said?
We had a conversation.
Did you hear what Cam just said? I'm just asking. My big brother, did you hear what he just said?
Bruce, we had a conversation back in October about the Chargers and flowing hair. We said we'll be having these conversations in December and January, right?
Mm-hmm.
And here we are, and he's not part of the conversation.
That's true.
He forgot to turn around.
It's true. Yeah.
There wasn't nobody to turn around to, but
Yeah.
And his criticism is fair until we see something different. That's what he's going to be judged by.
Mm-hmm.
His flowing hair. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so who's got Seattle here and who's got the Rams?
Snead and Cam.
I'll take the Seahawks.
So Snead, you the only one that's got the Seahawks?
No, Cam got them too.
Okay.
And I think for the same reasons, I think we both believe that defense is the real deal.
That is it.
Yeah.
Oh, that defense is vicious, no doubt about it.
Has nothing to do with anything else.
Mm-hmm. No, I respect that. I respect that. Oh,
bro, that game was getting ugly last week against the Niners, bro.
What we say?
The game last week quickly because of defense got the Niners out of that game fast.
Yeah, that was tough, man.
Well, one of the points I want to kind of circle back around to, we were talking about all of these new hires, and no one gave McDonald the love that he deserves.
No, McDonald, he's been getting a lot of love this year.
I'm just saying when we were talking about the coaches and when they fire coaches and move on, we didn't happen to mention him in that conversation, and he deserves to be mentioned in that conversation.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I think a big part of it is the physical location of the Seahawks.
That division is crazy.
Nuts.
That division is bonkers.
Everybody but Arizona.
Yeah, that's Cleveland West, bro. Like Death Row East. That's Cleveland West, bro.
I think the NFC North is a much crazier division.
Oh, it's about to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It
was crazy last year. It's crazy this year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ah, dang.
All right. So good stuff. Let's take a quick couple calls on this, and then we'll get to the main event. I'm sure there's people waiting on that one.
Cam, you leading it.
You leading it, Transform.
How am I supposed to lead it, but I don't know what direction you want to go?
It's whatever direction you want to go. I'll flow with you.
I actually don't want to talk about it at all. But
we have to talk about it. We have to talk about it.
Jesus Christ.
This is your thing. We have to talk about it.
Yo, Coach Cam, you an NBA guy?
Not this season.
Not.
Oh shoot! You opted out.
Yeah,
he opted
out of the whole season.
Nah, I just haven't been engaged in it as much.
Just busy,
I've been watching and looking at things, but not engaged. I haven't watched enough.
Cam, this is a tough season to follow it, man. They like you don't even know where to watch the games at, dog. You got to pay for so many subscriptions,
bro.
Man. It's
ridiculous.
Oh well, then it sounds like I won't be watching.
Bro, I got YouTube TV to watch the NBA games, but since I'm in Cali, they'll be like, "Oh, you can't watch any Cali teams." Like so, Golden State, Lakers, all those, because the local station got them, and they don't want to cut them out. So I can't even watch Laker games on YouTube TV. So then I got to use my friend's ESPN Plus so I can watch those games. And then the games be on Peacock and Prime, and then you got to have Peacock and Prime to watch some of them.
I refuse.
Insane, dog.
I'm opting out.
Hey, Bruce, what's going on, man?
Going on first, this Denver game. I think it's gonna be tougher than everybody thinks for New England. This is gonna be Drake May's toughest game. As we know, New England has one of the easiest one of the easiest schedules in the NFL this year. Not saying that they still didn't play well. Not saying that they still didn't put belts to people. And it's the playoffs, and Drake May's young, even though they are playing in New England. But truthfully, I think Sean Payton going to outcoach Vrabel. I just think, step and make a couple throws, run the ball, and just don't turn the ball over. Our defense will carry us to the championship. As we know, defense wins championships. And from what I'm hearing, I think Denver probably like top 2, top 3 in the NFL. Denver top 5, I think, this year.
They're 2. They're ranked second in total defense.
Yeah. Defense wins championships. Statman, don't make no mistake that you could throw the ball good enough to make a couple throws. It ain't that bad. I think Sean Payton will coach him up. And,
So
and the defense and I think Denver's defense going to give Drake May problems. That's just my opinion. That's all.
So to clarify, you're picking Denver?
Yes, always go with the underdog.
That's not the,
always go with the underdog. That's just for the joy of it, to see it happen.
Number one run defense was the Jaguars. Tony, Coach T.
Let me ask you this real quick. I don't want to hold the line up. Did Denver lead the NFL sacks this year?
Yes. They were 4 off the all-time record.
Let me say this. What is New England's defensive rush? What they rank defensively as far as stopping the run?
6.
6?
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's cool.
They're pretty good defense.
They're pretty good defense now.
They're pretty good. If you watch them the last few weeks, they look pretty good, bro.
Yeah, they play defense too.
Okay, that's cool. But that's my opinion. I think long as Stephen don't turn the ball over, make a couple throws. You got weapons. You got the kid to talk.
He's gonna have to make a couple of throws. We're all on the same page on that.
Yeah,
make a couple throws. Just don't turn the ball over, bro. Run the ball. You already.
Go ahead, Transformer. Show him one time.
Say what you say, Steve.
Transformer is going to demonstrate what Stidham needs to do. First, second, and third down sometimes.
Turn around. And don't keep it. Let it go. Let him have it.
Right.
Let him go.
Run the football, and you go to your 6'3", 6'4" receiver you got out there when you need get a play. So I think it's going to be Drake's main toughest game. Is most definitely going to be his toughest game this year. It's the AFC Championship. There's a lot of pressure. He's young. Not to make excuses that he's not good. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see. Let's see. Okay, this is the real pressure right here. Okay, for the San Francisco LA Rams, I'm going with the Rams. This is Matt Stafford time. I think he's gonna get another one. Truthfully, I just think they got what they need to get it done up in Seattle. Sean McVay, young mastermind coach, one of the brilliant minds in football, risk taker, not scared to take chances. You got Puka, you got dogs out there. Which you got Puka, you got number 17 out there, and you got Kyron.
Tight end. What's his name? Pensington.
Yes, he's good too. So you got one.
Parkinson.
Cody Parkinson.
Yeah, so Parkinson. Good.
We ain't got to talk about that defensive line. I think they probably like top 5 in sacks too. I think Jared Verse and the other guy,
Brandon Fisk.
So but also, I will say this: it's going to be a great game. I think it's going to be one of the best AFC NFC championships in a while. I just think, excuse me. I think the Rams will go up there and get it done in Seattle in a tough environment. I think it's Matt Stafford's time, and he's going to show out. It's going to be a close one, but he's going to make the big plays when it's time, like he always did. All right, fellas. Thanks for letting me call in.
All right, Drake May greater than Lamar, bro.
Don't. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
I'm glad he hung up the phone.
Hadouken.
So glad he hung up the phone, bro.
There we go.
Well, according to Mel, if Drake makes it to the Super Bowl, he's greater.
Oh,
stop. Call from Virginia. Who's this?
So this is Louis, Dr. T for Transformer. How you doing, brother?
Dr. Torres, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. So I'm a Patriots fan. So I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm happy where we sit. I will support Drake May. Obviously, you guys have a good point on turning the ball over, right? Especially with the defense that Texans brought up last week. But you guys got to realize one factor. Listening to you guys, Stidham, right? He was drafted by us. Why do you think he didn't play too much with us? Because he couldn't throw the damn ball. We were so used to for Tom Brady throwing the ball deep, and he cannot throw that ball deep. So he played a few games, and then he was scrambling the pocket, right? I will say that Denver defense is going to put pressure on Drake May, but Mike Vrabel and our offensive coordinator not going to make the same mistake that they did last time, because Vrabel went to with the Titans so far, and then he let himself go. He trusted. He didn't change anything. So he's not going to make the same mistake twice. I will say the score will be by a touchdown. I will say that the Patriots will win not that far from like 7 to 9 points. That's my take on that one. And the NFC, I will tell you this. I think Matt Stafford. I know Sam Darnold, but he's gonna start seeing ghosts. I think they're gonna bring the pressure to him.
Yup.
And obviously, I will say that I would love to see the two MVP candidates at the Super Bowl, Stafford and Drake May.
Now we got a narrative. Yeah. I mean, not a narrative. We have a
storyline.
Storyline. There you go. Thank you, Sneak.
There you go.
It's been it's up. It's possible, right? It depends. It depends on how how many mistakes happens in both. Because I want to say that Sam Darnold's gonna make more mistakes, and then coming from a win, in the NFC, Matt Stafford coming from that big win that they had, he's gonna be able to hurt him with his top wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? Like this kid is amazing. Like this kid he can get hit, so they're gonna put him in pressure. They're gonna throw that ball. They're gonna test the safeties of the Seahawks. So, like, I know I saw somebody mention it. It's gonna be one of the greatest years in this AFC and NFC finals. Literally, we're so used to see the Patriots back in the day. See the OKC. Look at me, I'm basketball. Kansas City, then the Eagles, and all these people in the NFC. But now this time it's like we have good defenses. All four teams have good defense, and then they got aggressive offense, especially for the Rams. And I want to say the Patriots now because Bo Nix is not there. If Bo Nix was the starting quarterback,
it's a different story.
No bias around, the Patriots don't have a chance.
I disagree.
No, they have a chance, but I mean, I would probably pick the Broncos too.
Yeah, it'll definitely be a better game for sure. Yeah. That kid's a playmaker, man.
We'll see what Sean Payton puts, because we have to give credit to how he managed that game. Sean Payton is an old dog. So if Sean Payton be able to hold the emotions of Stidham and follow the script that they played the week, getting him to there, then they have a chance because we got to get credit where it's due. Now, Sean Payton is a hell of a coach. So if it's confident saying it on the media, like, hey, you know what, he's going to be starting and that's our guy and we're going to put all X on this quarterback, hey, by all means. But again, you got to realize you have a hungry Patriots team that came back from 3-14 back-to-back seasons and then coming back with a coach that was a player, that knows the culture, that knows exactly what is to lose, that then it also got fired in Tennessee with a winning record, coming back as an opportunity to see a Super Bowl for the first time as a coach for only 2 games. You know what I'm saying? Like one more game, I'm at the Super Bowl. So I'll say like it's gonna be a great weekend. I'm excited for Sunday. I made no plans for Sunday, so I'll sit in my couch watching all games on Sunday.
All right, you got your Super Bowl tickets ready? I know you make a lot of money over there in Cali.
I'm in Cali, but I'm not paying $15,000-$20,000. Especially with the taxes here? Hell no. No.
I appreciate you calling in, brother. I miss you, man.
You're welcome, man. And go Celtics.
Yes, sir.
Oh, no. Bye, man. Bye.
Thank you, Luis.
Just bye. God.
Let's get in the NBA. Bye.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
What type of horse shit was that?
He ended that call properly. That was beautiful. Yeah. All right. Let's go. Let's take it to the main event. We know what the people are here for.
That's not why you're here.
Excuse me, Transform. We got a show to do.
Man. Transformer.
You have a segment to run, sir. We have a segment to run, sir.
Allah.
Thank you.
Right. For a segment that I just care not shit to talk about.
You better care about this. Hey, this is all you.
What's done is done. So GD Bus has floated a bunch of things. Reportedly gruntled, reportedly whispered, reportedly don't like LeBron James Senior
anymore.
So it's been going across the media waves. I'm pretty sure if you've seen it pop up on your ESPN, you pretty much seen it on your Twitter, you pretty much seen it on your Instagram, your YouTube, and every other way or fashion you can find it. But we're here to dispel Jeannie Buss not being happy with Sir LeBron James Sr.
I got a question for you.
What's up?
Because you said we're here to dispel it. So I'm just curious to know, do you think that with Buster Holmes, I think, who is an award-winning, long-time NBA writer, sports writer and everything, do you think that he just made up what he reported?
No. Not he. He didn't make up anything.
Mm-hmm.
He was given information from someone who I believe is the person making up stuff. So the reporter ain't right or wrong because he's just reporting what he's being told. Because in the articles, it said person close to the team said things. The reporter ain't saying these things. Again, relaying the information that was supposedly told to him. Go ahead, Bruce.
No, carry on. This is you. I was just asking a question.
Bruce, if you want me to, you might be surprised on a typical topic of such. I tend to feel like you get real outlandish when talking about LeBron James,
King James.
Not at all.
King James.
No. But on this particular topic, Bruce, I happen to think that you might be right on point. And I say that to say, the whole article and the story that came out. I mean, I read the entirety of it. It's quite a long article.
10,000 words, I believe.
Huh? Yeah, that shit was long.
Yeah,
10,000 words, I think.
My
very long form piece.
Yeah, and my biggest thing is I truly believe that there's probably some smoke to that fire or some fire to that smoke, whichever analogy you prefer. However, I mean, after reading the entirety of the whole thing, I just can't believe that that's what people took away from everything that was put into that, all of the information that was put into that. I believe the bigger topic at hand is Jeannie and highlighting just the inadequacies and the issues that came from her tenure of running the show.
Absolutely.
What her father built over the course of him buying that franchise for $60.7 million and building it into the Showtime Lakers, into a global brand. That's more so what the scuttlebutt should be around, this whole thing, not whatever the beef was with LeBron, which I think that there may be something to that. It's just, it's like, how did we take that from the story after reading this entire
Cam, so Coach Cam, what you're saying makes 100% sense, and logically that makes sense. However, people are going to go to the most sensational parts of the story, the most sensational parts of the story with the biggest names involved. And what NBA name currently is bigger than LeBron James? So you hear something like this, correct, Transformer. Yeah. You hear something like this, and of course, most people are going to gravitate to that, which is the most salacious portion of the story. And that's what's getting the juice, because it's the nature of the business. It's the nature of humanity, honestly, right? If you driving and there's a pileup with 10 cars, right? But you see, God forbid, you see a body, that got thrown out of the car and got run over. You're not thinking, okay, I wonder about the people that are in these cars that are injured. As human beings, for whatever reason, we gravitate to the worst thing, right? The loudest thing. So we're thinking about that body we saw that got run over. That person's already dead, but there could be people that could be saved in the pileup, right? But we're not thinking about that because that's the way we are as human beings. I know that's like apples to oranges.
Well, what's funny is that you use that analogy, because after I finished the conclusion of the story, the only thing I could think about was Dr. Jerry Buss, God rest his soul, and what a mockery that his daughter and some of the other siblings have made out of this whole evolution of this whole franchise, this whole legacy that he built to put and keep in the family, he got to be turning over in his grave. So it's just a crazy analogy that you use, because when I finished reading it, that's how I felt.
I think a big part of that as well is because it's the Lakers, right? If it was the Milwaukee Bucks, well, they got Giannis. Well, if it was insert small market team, right? If it was the Phoenix Suns or the New Orleans Pelicans, like this wouldn't nearly be the deal. So the big deal that it is. So one, you have the Los Angeles Lakers, hands down the biggest brand in the sport, right? No question about it.
Yeah.
Hands down, maybe a top 10 brand in global sports, period, right? So you've got the Lakers. And then on top of that, you have LeBron James, the biggest individual name in the sport. So you got those two things. It's going to be a thing. Mel.
Yeah.
Thoughts, man. We haven't even gotten into like the specific issues that were brought up in regards to LeBron allegedly by Jeannie Buss.
This is what I want to point out. A couple of things. And so give me like maybe a minute and a half. So
do you think, man?
One of the things that was said was that Jeannie allegedly felt that LeBron wasn't appreciative for them drafting Bronny to the squad. And I think the reason why, if that's true that she felt like that, it was probably because they must have had an understanding that this is the last thing we're going to do for you. We're going to draft your son. We're going to let him get a 3-4 year guaranteed contract. We're going to let you do the photo op with the Griffies and all that stuff. We're going to make a spectacle of our franchise at the beginning of this season. But after this, we need to move on. So we're not going to, extend you. And I think once the summer came and LeBron realized he wasn't getting an extension and started pouting, I guess that's when she felt like you're not being appreciative of what we've done. Like we did what you wanted us to do. We didn't want to do that. We did it for you. And now you're pouting because we want to extend you as a 41-year-old. Right. So he was pissed off about that. He opted into his contract, faked the sciatica thing and pouted and then eventually came back, and he's probably still pouting. Right. So that's one thing.
It doesn't help that in front of his face, they made Luka the new guy. They basically kicked LeBron out of discussions on the future, didn't tell him the team was getting sold, didn't have him have any input on roster moves, none of that. And it's the first time that this has ever been the case in his career. But go ahead.
Correct. Yeah. The other thing I wanted to point out is that she responded to this article coming out. She didn't come out and dispel any of the alleged things she said. The only thing she said is it is unfortunate and unfair to LeBron that he's getting dragged into my family mess. And I'm like, family mess? So then it made me think whoever this reporter spoke to must have been one of her brothers.
That's what I'm thinking.
Disclosed the information, right? And she said, this is family mess, and he's getting drugged into it is unfair. So those are the things that I took from the whole thing, and and that's really the only thing I took from it.
To quote what she said, it's really not right, given all the great things LeBron has done for the Lakers, that he has been pulled into my family drama. To say that it wasn't appreciated, it just was not true and completely unfair to him. That's what she said.
But the article didn't say she didn't appreciate him. It said that he didn't appreciate them for what they did for Bronny. So she was slick on that. She was slick on that.
Yeah, it definitely played with the verbiage a bit. So let me bring up some of this stuff, right? The tension reportedly stems from several specific flashpoints throughout LeBron's tenure.
Yeah.
One, influence and outsized ego. Buss privately grumbled about what she felt was LeBron's outsized ego and the level of control he and Clutch exerted over basketball decisions. She reportedly bristled at the narrative that LeBron saved the franchise, feeling it diminished the work of the front office and her father's legacy. All right, I can get that, but here's the deal. You can't allow him and Clutch to come in there, take over the joint, do whatever they want to do, and then you're mad at how it appears. Like, you let that happen. Two things can be true. Yeah. I have no doubt that that's how they were moving, but you allowed it. So now you got to deal with that. Two, The Russell Westbrook trade. I talked about this for years.
We always talk about that one.
Yeah. The report claims the relationship soured heavily after the disastrous 2021-2022 season. Buss was reportedly frustrated that LeBron appeared to wash his hands of the Westbrook acquisition, which he had heavily lobbied for once it began to fail, rather than taking accountability for his role in the decision. Now, I'm the guy, y'all know this from listening to me, that I do not believe in giving players that type of power and decision making, because when it doesn't work out, that's exactly what happens. They wash their hands, act like they had nothing to do with it, and you as the front office are left to clean up the mess. It's like having children. You know what I'm saying? You freaking allow them to eat chocolate cake and garbage for breakfast. Then when they get sick, you mad at them. Nah, that's not how that works. You let that happen. That's on you. You got to deal with the repercussions of that. Am I right? I think we're all parents here. Like, you have to be in charge, and you have to understand what it is. You cannot give the subordinates decision-making power and then get mad when it doesn't work out. Nah, you don't get to do that. Okay? And why is she acting like we haven't seen LeBron pretty much for the bulk of his career since 2010, having the power to make these decisions, and then when it doesn't work out, walking away like you had nothing to do with it? And really, probably since before 2010, right? Because he was always trying to do stuff probably since around 2008, always making moves, playing Geppetto in the background, messing with the front office and all that. And then when it doesn't work out, he wants to act like he had nothing to do with it. Nah. He acts that way. Rich Paul acts that way. Oh, that wasn't LeBron. LeBron, okay, whatever. So now we're seeing it again, and now it's coming out. Next, the Bronny James draft. A notable point of resentment involved the 2024 NBA draft. Sources claim Buss viewed drafting Bronny James, a 55th pick, as a goodwill gesture by the organization to satisfy LeBron. I don't know why. He hadn't won a title for you in what? When was the bubble? 2021? 2020. So it had been 4 years since he brought you a chip. And so why you feel that? And clearly he was not the same player by that time. Mm-hmm. So why did you feel you had to do anything to satisfy LeBron? I see. This is what I'm saying. You're allowing him to do this, then you get mad. She was reportedly unhappy because she felt LeBron was not sufficiently grateful for the move. Well, idiot, you drafted this guy knowing he couldn't play. Now you have to deal with it. I mean, the absurdity of it all. And by the way, remember when JJ Redick sat up there and tried to tell us this wasn't given, he earned this? Well, I guess that's out the window, huh? Right? I guess we was all stupid when we said, really, he earned this? And we got people in this chat right now who would try to tell you that Bronny deserved that spot. Nah. I guess that's a wrap, huh? But when I said it, I was a hater though, right? I wake up every morning looking for a way to hate on a black man, right? And my hatred runs so deep that I now hate on his son, right? Remember when that was said?
Yeah. It kind of sound like what they tell. This kind of like what they say when I talk about Shador.
Fair enough. And finally, consideration of a trade. Most shockingly, the report alleged that in 2022, following the team's struggles, Buss privately considered not extending LeBron's contract and even explored the possibility of trading him to the LA Clippers. See,
and we heard those stories.
Yeah, I believe all of this, but what's coming to me, I believe she was afraid of LeBron because she nor Pelinka ever stood up to this dude until this past season.
That's not what this is about, Bruce. They weren't afraid of LeBron. That's not what this is about.
What you guys need? Let me hear it.
The Lakers traditionally have catered to their stars.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. The Lakers have traditionally rolled the carpet out, given them the keys to the castle, and given them a lot of lateral movement, like of doing things. Mm-hmm. And she wanted to maintain that status.
And I think
stars can come here and be happy. Right. And I think that played into it.
But have we heard of any of the previous Lakers stars pissing off ownership to this level?
LeBron's a different guy. LeBron's
Shaq delivered 3 chips. Kobe delivered 5. Magic delivered 5. Kareem.
But you say, have we heard of them pissing off ownership? Kobe pissed off ownership.
He did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah. No, he definitely did.
Yeah, he did.
They were going to trade his ass.
Okay. When were they going to trade him? I know that he pissed off Phil Jackson. I didn't know that he
No,
pissed off
he butt
ownership.
heads with the ownership groups too.
Yes,
and
he wanted. They were going to trade him. They considered it. It just wasn't one of those things that hit the mainstream, like, dominated headlines.
Yeah.
But they thought about it.
Yeah. I mean, so the bigger issue here is that LeBron, she soured on LeBron, but it's too late. They agreed on a contract, bro. This is the shit I don't understand. A contract gets signed by two parties.
Yep.
Somebody came up with the contract. One party signed it, then the other one signed it. So he had a 2-year with a player option for the last one. Somebody at the Lakers signed that shit. And now everybody's mad that he's making $52 million.
Right.
What the hell are you talking about? And he's got a no trade clause. The Lakers signed it, and LeBron and his people signed it. What are we mad about?
Sounds like, when you mad that you got a whelp on your ass when you received an ass whipping.
Well,
You like to get spanked.
I would like to believe this, yo. I would like to give Jenny the benefit of the doubt, and I will kind of compare her relationship with Magic Johnson, and I think Magic was very frustrated with a lot of going on when he was the president and when he walked away and quit, right? I think if you would have put a microphone in Jenny's face at that moment, she probably was disappointed or probably pissed off at Magic at that time, but they consider themselves brothers and sisters. So I don't know if nobody put a microphone in Jenny's face. I think it was her brothers, and this is get back at her to release that type of stuff. She probably said this in confidence.
Well, her and her brothers fell out, Mil.
Huh? Right.
Her
That's
and
what
her
I'm
brothers
saying.
fell out, yeah.
Right. So she probably said this in confidence to somebody she trusts. Her brothers knew about it and decided that they're going to feed this to a reporter and it's going to get out. And this is a way that they're going to punch back at Jenny. That's why she said, I hate that LeBron is being thrust into my family mess. That's what it sounds like. So it's unfair to Jenny that she voiced her frustrations to someone and it got out. But we've all had frustrations with people that we like or we're close to or we do business with. And it's not really sour all the time. Like she might
Mil,
like
this
me.
is not new, Mil. The Lakers Genie bus, this bus era after Dr. Bus, it's been dysfunctional like this for bro. They were bringing in the Rambis family. Remember when it was Kurt Rambis and his wife? They were all hanging out and they're all up in there running the show and making decisions. What the hell are we doing? Putting our friends in positions of power to run the number one NBA franchise. What are we doing?
That's what happens when you allow emotionally unstable creatures to take the helm of something that her father built.
That was beautiful.
But she got rid of her brothers though, and then took over the team.
You allow an emotionally unstable creature to take over something that her father built. And you react.
Her father built. I would say Magic built.
React.
It would have been better if her father would have left it to Magic and not her.
Absolutely.
Yup.
I mean, we see what Magic do with teams.
You see what Magic does.
He was a better candidate than her brothers. Her brothers wasn't fit for the job.
Well, the brothers weren't ready yet. And if you kind of read the story, you know, their father always said that one day that they would take over or whatnot. And I think in his will and stuff like that, he had it set up in a way that, because there's like a 30-year age gap between the 4 siblings from the first marriage.
Yes.
And then the
younger ones.
Yes. And then the 2 brothers, Joey and Jerry, who are like in their 30s.
Dude, Jeannie's like 60 years old, dog.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
So at some point in time,
the younger one, you should have never been born.
Yes. That's just spite and jealousy.
Yeah.
And think about it. Who would tell them that the 2 youngest boys weren't even supposed to be made?
That's crazy.
Who would tell them that? Who would tell the kids that? The fucking mother.
Damn.
Like, why would you tell them that?
I mean, you might as well be honest with them. 90% of the babies weren't supposed to be made.
No, but this is what I'm saying. This is
all a product of not putting on the condom.
Hold on, Mel.
My parents didn't plan me and say, "Hey, let's have a child."
Hold on, Mel. This is what happened. Let me give you a quick synopsis of what actually took place. The four older kids are from the first marriage they had.
Right.
Allegedly, Dr. Bus and the wife, Jenny, their mom, made some agreement or pact that he would not have, even though they were splitting, that he would never have any more kids.
Mhm.
Right.
That's supposedly a promise he made to
Correct.
Jenny, their mom.
Correct.
30 years later,
He said,
he
"F
meets
that."
another woman, and he has kids with those women, with
He
that
did.
woman, those two
Right.
boys. And so what I'm saying is Dr. Bus didn't tell Jeannie them this, that he wasn't supposed to make more kids with this woman, with another woman. It was the mother that told them that. And so you created this animosity that they have against their two younger siblings that's unfounded. They didn't ask to be born. They didn't jump up out of their father's loins into their mother's eggs.
Technically, they did.
just-
Technically, they did.
They don't have the same mom.
Technically, they
No,
you got to be first.
The two younger ones have a completely different mother.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why I had to fill you in on what she was meaning
it's all in the
by
article.
some of the things they were saying.
Yeah, it's all in the story. The story's crazy. It's very long.
Wow.
It's like 10 minutes
wild.
long, bro.
Wait, is that stuff that
Shit,
just
longer
came
than
out
audio.
in the story, or was this already common
Yes.
knowledge?
No, it just
No,
came
man,
out.
that's the article.
Wow.
To
I'll see
answer,
you.
That's in the story.
to respond
That's
to Horizon
long
Vibes,
article.
journalism. Yeah.
to respond
And
to
that's what I
Horizon
mean
Vibes
by
in the
like out of
chat.
everything that was in the article, LeBron was the least of like everything. Like it was so many things in that just can be broken down, dissected, and just analyzed. The fact that to Bruce's point, of course, that was the big fish that you could kind of pull out of the whole thing. But man, there was so many things that
Did he cite his sources? Do we know where he got this info from? Because I heard
he
somebody
got
say that
direct
Jimmy
quotes
said
from
that-
the
from Jimmy?
siblings. He got
Members,
direct quotes from the siblings, like Janie, Joey, Jerry. Like they're all
Jesse,
direct quotes
yeah.
from the siblings.
Wow.
in
So
different
the
intervals of
article
the
was
story.
almost a book.
it could have been.
Damn
They
near.
probably were building that over weeks and weeks of talking to sources. Like,
Oh yeah, no, it was longer than that. This is
I
probably,
think he wrote this whole course of a year, probably.
Yeah, no,
Wow.
yeah, this is months at the very least. It's a lot
Yeah, it's a lot of
A
information.
lot of information, bro.
for sure.
Yeah.
I didn't read it. I put it on the app and had it dictated to me. I was like, I'm not reading all that.
Yeah, I just started reading it, and I was already down that rabbit hole, and I just kept going.
Whoa. Bree, relax.
I'm with it. I'm with it.
Relax. We don't suck.
Yeah, Bree, kick,
All right? We just can't
Bree.
win the
Kick it, Bree.
championship. We
Hey.
don't suck.
for now,
you know.
for now, they can't win, but
all good.
Yeah, for now. But we're still we're good. We're just not great.
history indicates
go.
that the Lakers know how to win championships. They'll get there.
That's what we do. That's what we do.
What y'all do is chase Boston. But anyway, moving right along.
Nobody chase no damn Boston.
Okay.
Boy seen one title in his lifetime, and we chase it.
Go behind. Hey, I'm older than you, brother. I'm older than you.
Bro, we established it. He was born in the 1930s.
There you go.
So he saw 11
So
from
he
Russell,
saw
that was it.
everything.
Oh.
He saw everybody.
He was at the first day and last supper.
Hey, man. Me, Bill Russell, and Red Auerbach, we went out for a steak, and I said, go get him.
Man,
Go
me and Bruce are so old. We were there when they made dirt, bro. We were there.
when light touched, I was here.
Yeah. So this whole thing though is absolutely crazy because everybody's weighing in on it now. You see Shannon Sharp getting all in his feelings, getting whiny about it. Stephen A. getting whiny about it. But this is going to come down to a very simple question for me. Why do people get so emotional about LeBron James? I want to know.
I don't know, the same way that Cam and Mel got emotional about Shador Sanders. You trying to make a point.
Yeah. I ain't get emotional about Shador as a player or a person. I got emotional about what I felt like was cap. But that's another topic. But there must be a emotional connection with LeBron for a lot of people. I had a friend who was an army vet, real good friend, man. We was in the school together for about 3 months. And he's from Ohio. And the arguments that we used to have about the GOAT debate every day in class was knockdown, drag out arguments, right? And one day he really had a heart to heart with me and was like, man, I got a connection with him. I'm from Ohio. When he said I'm just a kid from Akron, I felt that.
So
right?
what?
So that's the whole thing. If you have an emotional connection, then everything's going to be emotional when you deal with that person. You know, just like being
I'm
a
from
fan
Ohio, bro. He won a championship for my team. I don't feel like I got some emotional connection to anything.
Right.
I just think I honestly
so you don't have an emotional connection. I'm saying for the people who do have an emotional connection to them, then it's hard for them to separate that from their analysis.
We also have to understand a key factor, and this got nothing to do with basketball. We are in a society where emotions apparently matter the most. You guys got to think. Everybody has a voice now. Everybody has an opinion. Everybody wants to argue about something. Everybody wants to defend something. When it comes to political, racial, sports related, everything's emotionally driven because nobody knows how to formulate a conversation. To listen, speak, analyze what you're speaking, use your receivers, and talk. Nobody knows how to talk anymore, right? So especially with the social media space, your voice is mainly heard when I'm yelling, when I'm screaming, when I'm passionate, right? Some people's passion is also getting confused with anger and yelling, depending on who you're talking to, right? In this situation, when people say, when you just said, Bruce, why are people so emotional about LeBron?
Mm-hmm.
They said the same thing for Kobe. We just forgot it. When Kobe was in this conversation of the greatest of all time in comparisons with Michael Jordan, there was still disgruntled behavior conversations then. There was just no social media like it is now to where you can see it day after day after day after day after day, and your algorithm now picks it up. Now you're going to see it all the time. So, and I'm a Kobe fan. I had to deal with the Kobe hatred for years. For years, the emotional feedback coming from Kobe fans. You go to LA and say something about Kobe, you're going to see an emotionally driven conversation. You're not going to hear a logical conversation. You're going to hear a completely emotional conversation about Kobe being Bryant. The same thing is happening to LeBron James. The scale is now greater because of what we have today at our disposal. You got this. And I could just quickly upload a video. Okay. I can quickly put out a tweet. I can quickly put out an Instagram post, a TikTok. I can put on 6 to 7 social media platforms about my feelings about LeBron. You're just going to see it more than you would have saw it when the same thing was happening with Kobe Bryant. That's what people fail to realize.
I mean, you know, all you know, things are valid as far as, you know, different aspects that you guys are offering up on why this is that or why this is that way. I just think it could be reduced to a very simple term: polarization. Point blank, period. That's what it comes down to. The athlete and polarization. Like, that's why we have it with the Tim Tebow's of the world, the Shedeur Sanders of the world, the LeBron James of the world. I think Kobe, but to a lesser degree, he wasn't as polarizing, I don't think, as some of those aforementioned guys that I just threw out there. And the more polarizing the athlete, the more of a reaction you're going to get, because there tends to be no middle ground when you have high polarization within an athlete or a thing, whatever that might be. There's no middle ground. You just have a this side and that side, and that's it. And that's what ends up feeding the beast of the reactions that you're going to get, because you're not going to have anything in between.
So it's interesting, right? And obviously social media plays a role, and the cell phone, right? The availability of stuff. But let's keep it here, right? This is and I point to this all the time. I've been around for a while. I think I may be the oldest person on this panel. I've never heard anyone say anything as ridiculous as, joking or not, if insert your favorite player here, Hakeem, Kobe, Mike. I've never heard anyone say, if that person was drowning and my woman was drowning, I would save that person.
Bruce,
I've never heard no,
because you fail to realize the dynamic in the era that we in.
No,
these young dudes ain't the same as us. That goes on a grander scale beyond. But damn, the LeBron conversation. You heard a young cat who was probably in his mid-20s, a YN is what they call him.
Right.
Make a statement about his favorite player. That's what you heard. You didn't hear somebody from your era, because like the way they talk nowadays and the social media and all this stuff, they don't act like that. You can hear that about Sukiyana, Cardi B, Nicki Minaj. The way they talk about these people, like these artists these days, you don't hear that same type of conversation from guys your age, my age, because we were born and bred different. These young dudes just say whatever. They say whatever. So this goes beyond just like that point, because that's a horrible way to measure it, because you're talking about a young dude.
I'm not talking about me at 47. I'm talking about, everybody here knows
Your dream.
my favorite player of all time by far. Everybody knows that. Love that guy as a player. I have him as number 6 now after we did the Wilt thing. but the point is, he's my number 6 player of all time, right? And everybody knows that. And when Hakeem was at his absolute peak prime, I was in high school, and you would have never, ever, ever caught me saying something so ridiculous. You would have never caught me writing R&B songs, singing about Dream. Like, what is this? So I'm not talking about grown men. I'm talking about period. This is absurd.
Yes, this is the era that you're in. That's my point. Today is about what Bree is just talking: clout, clickbait, rage, getting the clicks. All them songs you heard, they all went popular, didn't they?
They did.
You never heard of them people before they did it, did they?
But you don't hear about them now.
They got their 5 minutes of fame.
Right.
They got their 5 minutes of fame, Bruce. These young kids do like what they do these days. They do whatever it takes to get their 5 minutes of fame.
But it's not just about that, Transformer. You got grown men saying they love LeBron. Don't know LeBron. LeBron will never know them. They will never know LeBron. They talk about they love him. Grown men. So what are we talking about?
Well, I mean, I say this, man.
How often do you see the like people say I love LeBron?
Nick Wright says Sharp.
Well, look.
I love LeBron.
Shannon Sharp from the era before us though, so we from the same era. So I mean, we can't put it on the era, because either we got dudes that's our age doing it.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Mill. You see what's happening to Shannon Sharp in his personal life. He's moving like a YN.
Yeah,
but guess who raised the YNs? Our generation.
Yeah.
You know, or maybe we didn't raise them. Maybe their mamas did. I don't know.
There you go.
Right.
Yeah, men don't raise that. But anyway, that's a whole.
Yeah, but they're still on us though. You ran away from it. You opted out not to raise it.
No, that's a whole other Patreon discussion, and I would eviscerate that statement. But we gotta
do a Patreon for the Eternal Flame. Also, we gotta do one of those.
Yeah, definitely got to.
I get I would just call in my big gun, Steve King of the chat. Here,
damn.
Call in my big gun. But
Bree said, "Relax on the women thing." I put it on us, man. It's on us. Nah, I mean, we put y'all in tight situations, man.
Nah,
so,
it's not. No.
I mean, you got some asshole dudes out there, bro.
Always,
it's just,
always.
It's not always on the woman, man.
But no, it's not. But I'm gonna leave that right there.
I seen a video.
I could dismantle that whole thing. But
I seen a video of a woman doing one of those TikTok challenges, and she had 4 sons, and they all was busting it open in a line.
I think I know which one you talking
about. And I know they didn't have the same daddy. I know, because one of them was built like a Buick, and the other one wasn't. So I know that, all of them had baby mama body. So I know they didn't have the same daddy. One of them daddies should have went and snatched the knot in everybody in that house. The fact that he didn't,
son. So this is more so to my point. Bruce made the comment about, because it was a young cat, and I remember which interview he was talking about. The dude was light skinned, so that was one point. But he said that he would ditch his girl to save LeBron, right?
But who else are they doing that for?
I saw a video earlier, and I meant to send this to y'all, but it was just so egregious. I didn't want to send it to nobody, honestly. there's a guy going around, young cat going around, going to these, places where people work and stuff like that. And he's having these guys say a sentence backwards. And it ends with them bent over or laying in a certain position. And they're saying certain things that will make it perceived that they're getting fornicated from behind. I'm just going to use those terms. 5 minutes of fame.
It's got to be skits though, because some of them grown men, like, man, there's no way you even agree to a stranger.
Well, why would you?
You can read the words forward, like the sentence forward. You already know you're in trouble. Reading it back, something like 5 to 6 words. It's like 5 to 6 words. It's please, please, please.
Yeah. Damn. And let me say this.
That's it.
I know we're digressing because that's what this show does sometimes. I know we're digressing, but I'll say this. You could offer me a suitcase with $1 million in it, and I'm not sacrificing my manhood. No,
because we're wired different, bro.
You gotta have some sort of.
We're wired different.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
That's the point I'm trying to. We're just wired different. These dudes, they're wired completely different. Have you heard NBA YoungBoy? No, you haven't.
I have, and he's terrible. But anyway,
this era is different. This era is different. The mindset is different. The mentality is different. The work ethic is different. The thought process is different. The verbiage is different. It's just completely different. These things,
it's not all bad.
It's our fault.
It's just different.
It made it different. And for some of us, and Bruce, I kind of put you in this category. You don't like that change, and that's okay. I'm not saying that that's wrong. You don't accept that change. So when you said that comment about the dude, I'm like, bro, you just talking about another YN. Now, if somebody your age, my age said it, then I'm like, all right, bro, just wilding. But these 5 seconds of fame, clickbait, everything is about getting clicks, getting views, getting paid.
Pretty much.
That's it.
Nino, what's good, my man?
What's going on, bro?
What's going on, brother?
No, Diddy, no.
Hey, you said something. Y'all talking about a subject that kind of stuck with me, been on my mind, like. And I want to get an answer from y'all. We all older, so Bruce said the same thing. It seems that I want to talk about the emotional connection first, right? When did it not be? Now the stuff y'all talking about jumping over the hill, saving his wife, not that part. But it seems like we try to take the emotional connection from the fans. Like, it's not cool to be just super fans out. Maybe at a grown age, I understand. But it seems like y'all generation, maybe my part too, because I'm a little older, we trying to take that from the youngins by how they feel about their players.
I'm not. I'm not. That's Bruce.
I remember AI. Like, I remember trying to get Brady, because you couldn't tell me AI wasn't, and my homies were Kobe. You can't tell them to this day. I promise you, I got guys, y'all think Brother James. That's why when you say that, I believe Bruce, like, I know you ain't real social media.
Oh, did we lose him?
Brun fans, like we talk about Brun, and some Kobe fans, some are way worse. You can't tell them MJ better.
I agree. I definitely agree. Yes, I agree.
So from a basketball perspective, when you're talking, I get it if you want to make that argument, whatever. I'm just saying, for me, and maybe I'm just not around those people, I never seen people act the way these LeBron fans act. It's just crazy to me. I've never, that's why I'm just confounded by it. I don't know any other way to say it, but anyway.
I've met plenty. I've met some Kobe fans that put me to shame. I'm like, yo, wait a minute, let's relax. Relax, bro. I love Kobe. Y'all see him?
Okay. You know, Jay too. Because now this is what I wanted to say to your point. Now I wanted you to address this because I couldn't take it no more. We talk about brother fans saying stuff. And not saying stuff that I definitely wouldn't say. What y'all I think if you got another name for him, and that fit him. If you say stuff like that, that name never fits him. That's beyond a thing. You saying shit like that. But all right, we talk about stuff that they say over the internet. Now, do shoes in your shoe sale count? Is you trying to be like a guy? Does that count? Because we know for a fact
No, I don't think
guys. Oh, we don't. Okay, well, I was going to say now, we know for a fact that guys have got killed trying to buy Michael Jordan.
Yeah, that's terrible.
We know that for sure.
Yeah.
But they still robbing trucks in Memphis over Jordans.
Ignorant.
We know people waiting in line.
Yeah, they still doing it, Tay.
About Michael Jordan.
Stupidity.
Little kids sitting up and getting yapped when they
man.
come out of freaking Nike Town. That's terrible.
I think it was like 1,000 to 10,000 pairs. Ed Dog, correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, they because we got a Nike factory in Memphis. One of the biggest Nike factories are in Memphis. And they
got you.
I think it was
Well, I don't know what it is.
Nines or something, and they hijacked the truck.
Now, I can't speak for Magic. Now, maybe y'all can sue me on if Magic them had the impact that MJ had. But I remember watching, because I didn't really catch the Bulls MJ. So when MJ was on the Wizards, for us, it wasn't we wanted for him to go. We wanted, because I just wanted to see, like, man, this. And even though the stuff he could do when he was older, it was appreciated. We wasn't trying to, he can't fly, this dude can't jump. Now they just started doing that.
Mm-hmm.
The beef started having all this comparison. We need it now. Now it's time for Bron. My opinion, it's time for Bron to go. But even when Kobe dropped his last 55, it was like, man, we don't care you took 50 shots, 40 shots.
It was 60, but proceed.
What you did to the game. And I think we trying to take that, and hopefully after Bron leaves, maybe they just hate Bron and go back. But we trying to take this from the youth of their favorite players. Some of them, Paul George, I don't understand that. Like, Paul George ain't no go.
Mm-hmm.
But we trying to take from the youth to me. Now, it's a difference in putting knowledge in them. Now, if you say, hey, you need to check, like you be doing me, hey, check out Dream, or you'll be talking about players I never heard of.
Right.
And then we can do that without telling them. Because women's going to be somebody's favorite player. I promise you that.
Oh, for sure.
There's going to be a lot of guys, and he might be a couple guys dope if he have a few seasons 4-5 years from now.
No doubt. But Nino, I gotta let you go, man. Got other calls trying to get in, man. I really appreciate the call, little brother. Thank you, man.
Hell of a show, man. Hell of a show going on.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate you, Nino.
Later, Nino.
I say this to his point that he made about we trying to take the fandom away for the young guys, and it's not that. It's just that we were young once and we were fanned out, and then we grew up and we realized that's not the way to go, especially if you're making your judgment based on your fandom. And we're just trying to point it out and say, hey, I know what you're doing. You're making that decision based on your fandom. We're trying to tell you better, and your fandom won't allow you to hear it or see it. That's the only thing we're saying. We're not saying don't be a fan and don't be fanned out, but when you start making judgment calls and decision making and opinions, it has to be objective as much as possible, and you have to take your fandom out of it.
Yeah.
Right.
These kids are emotionally driven, man.
Not for sure.
Yeah.
How's it going, fella?
What's going on, man? Do me a favor. Can you mute YouTube in the background, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Can you hear me? Hear me better?
Okay, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Should be good now. All right,
Okay.
yeah.
A couple of things. First thing I want to touch on is that LeBron fans being overly emotional or so emotional. I think that's a multi-pronged issue. Number one, every young person is impressionable. We were all young once. We were all impressionable. Mill touched on it earlier with fathers not stepping up and doing what they need to do. Not every father, but those that do lack on their duties. These kids are going to latch on to something else. And in some people's cases, it happen to be LeBron. That's just normal fandom, okay? So that's part of it. The other part is people are emotional about LeBron because LeBron and Clutch Sports has done everything in their power to elevate this man. Now, there's nothing wrong with elevating your brand or elevating yourself, right? Based off of your own accolades, based off of your own accomplishments. But they did it in such a sleazy way by crapping on Michael Jordan, crapping on Magic Johnson, crapping on Kobe Bryant. They lowered the bar
down so that LeBron could be in the conversation.
Exactly.
And us gatekeepers who know that won't allow it. And because we won't allow it, these YNs get offended. And then I keep telling people all the time, I don't have a problem with you choosing LeBron James as your favorite player. I'm not going to even say he's a terrible player.
Right.
But he's not the best I've seen.
Exactly.
And I have far more points of reference than a YN because I've seen Magic. I've seen Bird. I've seen Jordan. I've seen Kobe, and I've seen LeBron. And I can tell you from experience, based off my own two eyes, not highlights, not Adam Silver, not anybody on a podcast or on the television telling me who's the best. I've seen it with my own two eyes.
Hold on one second.
That's
Hold on one second. Does any of this sound familiar? Have y'all heard anything about this?
I missed part of the conversation.
Decades of this.
I missed part of the conversation, but I mean, no matter what, I heard everything he just said, and it still all equals. All of that great banter just equals into one big opinion.
Actually, it doesn't.
Nothing more, nothing
less. No, it doesn't.
It absolutely does not.
Sir. It's fact. It's fact.
It's not a fact.
It's not a fact.
An opinion.
Yeah, that's an opinion. That's an opinion. That's an opinion. That's the literal definition of opinion.
No matter how greatly it
let me give you an example. Let me give you guys an example, okay? And this is a fact. This is not an opinion, what I'm about to say. Let me divert for a moment to the automobile industry. I am a huge car fan. I'm a huge car lover. GM is my favorite as far as American muscle cars go. I love Camaro. A 1969 Camaro in every way was much better than any Camaro produced in the 70s all the way up to the early 80s. The date on the calendar was newer. The technology supposedly was newer, but the car was worse. It had less horsepower. It was depowered. Why? Because of the gas crisis of the 1970s. So what they did to depower the cars and make them get more, they depowered the cars in order to make them get more gas mileage because they weren't sure if we were going to be having enough gas to meet the supply and demand. So again,
how does that make a car worse?
Yes.
Worse for who?
It made it worse in the sense of.
That's not making a car worse. It made it more efficient.
Let him finish.
No.
Because he's formulating another opinion.
Hold on. Let him finish. You got to let him land.
You're trying to see. You're pivoting. You're doing what most LeBron fans do. You're pivoting and changing the argument with a strong.
No, I'm not. You just said it was more horsepower. They chose gas. That's a different direction. That's an opinion. Some people prefer more gas.
Listen, if I'm buying a sports car, if I'm buying a muscle car, not a family sedan, not a grocery getter, but a muscle car to take out to the track, and you have depowered it, a car that used to have 450 horsepower, 350 horsepower, now has 120 at best, but you slap a Z28 sticker on it, it's worse. You're basically selling me a bag of Doritos that once had 15 ounces in it, now it only has 10, but you're charging me the same price. That's worse.
That's a valid argument.
That's an opinion.
Still an opinion.
That's still an opinion.
Wait, hold on.
Because he wants the car to be fast. He wants the car to have more horsepower. Some people want the same car, but they just want it more efficient. They probably want to go further. Like that doesn't make your opinion fact. That's your opinion.
Transformer.
What am I missing here?
Curtis, hold on. Transformer. And Curtis, I gotta let you go after this, man. Transformer. What he's saying, this is not if it is objectively poorer in performance, right?
How?
What the horsepower is less. So it is objectively poorer in performance.
And what was the improvement from them losing the horsepower? You just said they
right. So as a freaking what do you call as a muscle car, it is now inferior to the previous version.
So for the consumer who wants the same car but wants it to go further, don't need the damn speed, how is that making something worse? That's an opinion of the car that you want. No, that's an opinion. That's a choice. That's a preference. Those all mean the same thing.
Hold on. The whole point of a muscle car is the power.
And that's not a point. That's your point.
You don't buy muscle cars.
Oh my God. You got it.
Somebody might want a muscle car that goes further. What the fuck? That's a preference. That's the definition of preference.
You buy a muscle car for power, not mileage.
But hold on, Bruce.
What about a consumer who doesn't want the maximum power? That's a preference.
Listen.
I gotta let you go, and I'm gonna let these guys finish.
What? One thing, I'm gonna let you guys go. I own a Porsche. I didn't buy it because I wanted good gas. I bought it because it's a fast freaking car. Okay. I've owned Mustangs. I've owned Camaros. When you buy those types of cars, you buy them for performance and speed.
Yeah.
Now,
listen.
I also own a truck and I own a family sedan. Those are the vehicles I use when I want mileage.
But listen.
All right, Curtis, man, I appreciate you.
Everybody else.
We're missing a boat on this one, right?
All right, brother. Thank you. Y'all have a good one.
You too.
We're missing a boat on this one. It's as simple as you can't dictate what each consumer values as
It's fucking business 101, bro.
Oh my God.
You know, again, Bruce, to your point, theoretically speaking, right? Yes, we think someone who gets that car is in it for the muscle or whatever. But some people get that car for the look.
Coach Cam.
The
No,
mileage,
but it's not.
gas efficiency.
No, but it's
That's
not
a consumer's choice.
Wait, hold on. But it's not about the person. It's about the very fact of a muscle car.
But you can't say they made it worse when they made it
So it's not about the person, right? If you have two muscle cars that are the same manufacturer, the same model theoretically, right? And one does not perform to the same level as the other, it is objectively worse. If I get on the bench,
that's not worse. That's called different.
I cannot bench what Transformer benches if he's on one bench and I'm on a bench right next to him. Transformer can throw up 315. I can't. I am objectively a worse bench presser than Transformer is. There's no question.
Now, okay. I'm glad you walked down my lane because I'm about to bury you.
Go ahead, brother.
Just because I can lift 365,
yes.
You can't.
Right.
But you can take 225 and you can rep it 25 times. I can only rep it 20.
Okay.
That just means you're strong in a different sense.
No,
it's a preference. It's a difference. It doesn't mean that don't mean you're weaker, you're worse.
But
you have more muscle endurance. I just have more strength.
But if
that don't make you worse.
If we're both doing the max challenge, right? And I'm not going to challenge you on your lane because I know this is you. But we're both doing right. We're both doing the max challenge, and I cannot put up what you can put up. I am objectively a worse bench presser in that event than you are.
But you just changed the context of the conversation because now you just made it a match or a feat of who can do what.
Right, just like the two muscle cars.
But again,
which are the same car, but one can't perform as well as the other, right?
But again, if you buying a muscle car,
it doesn't have the
muscle car, and I want it because I want the look and the mileage. It doesn't. The car's not worse to me. It's worse to you.
No, but it is objectively not able to perform at the same level, which makes it inferior because of the performance. But okay, all right, listen, we can agree to disagree on this. Laker, Coach T, call back, man. I know you want to get in here. Pause. I know you want to call in, so please call back. We'll take your call, and then we'll go to the final topic.
No.
Look, man.
No.
Chief, what's up, man? Good evening, Chief.
What's going on, guys?
What's going on, my brother?
Oh, I don't know too much, man. I don't know too much about them sports and muscle cars. I'm gonna hit a pivot on that.
Right. I know common sense. I know that.
Right.
I know logic.
Right. As an unapologetic LeBron James fan, and as an unapologetic Lakers fan, I think you have to do an accountability pie on this.
Yes.
You gotta hold the Bus family accountable for what they did wrong. If you let the inmates run your asylum, that's what you get.
Absolutely.
The emotionally unstable creature.
Right. LeBron is only doing what he's allowed to do.
Facts. And you have to know when you get in bed with this dude, what's next.
Doesn't that sound familiar, Bruce? That sound familiar, don't it?
Absolutely.
I could have sworn I've been saying that for 23 years.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So you're gonna win a championship with LeBron. Now, he might gut the team at the end, but you gonna win one with him. You guaranteed it. But
he ain't got us though.
But if you're paying the price for that greatness, you're gonna have to sacrifice something. And then some of the moves that you make, you gotta hold yourself accountable.
Yeah, for sure.
And then look at the timing of this stuff. This is 2 weeks before the trade deadline.
That's a great point, Chief.
2 weeks before the trade deadline, then all of a sudden Clutch had the comments about Austin Reeves.
Yeah.
You don't think this is some silent get back to try to stick it to him and LeBron? You don't see Jenny is being petty.
But it wasn't her that was made the article.
LeBron been petty for like 20 years. So
but I'm just saying, she didn't make the article. However,
who benefits?
Nobody wins when the family feuds.
But I'm saying, who benefits?
Oh, she did. Coach, check this out.
If she gets him up out of there, she'll benefit from it.
Right, Coach.
She's still governor. Right?
Who has the most to gain from the article?
They fired the whole family, but she's able to keep her job. Come on now, Coach. You fired everybody to keep your job. You still with the Lakers, and you still having some say so. She built a
5-year contract into the salary.
Right.
I'm just saying, we have to look at it as we have to look at what it is, but you have to do that. And then, as far as I'd say, the OGs, I guess I'm an old OG, but I like LeBron. But here's the deal: you can love Bron, you can like Bron, but you just don't do it at the expense of the other guys that went there. But guess what? When it comes to Michael Jordan, he might not be the greatest that somebody else seen. It could be Wilt, a 7'3" guy who run a 4.5. So, but we haven't seen that, so we don't know what we see, and it kind of goes back with them.
Right.
So the thing is, you have to treat each era with its proper respect due.
Fair enough. Hey, I appreciate the call, Chief, man. I got to try to get Young Disciple and Coach T in here before we move on, man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, Mel, the sperm reference, boy, you had me laughing on that one.
Oh, man.
All right.
It just shows you a go-getter, honestly.
All right.
We all go-getters, man.
Young Disciple and Coach T only. Young Disciple and Coach T only. Give us a call. Let's get these calls in. Excuse me, and then pardon me, and then we will
bless you.
And then we'll alhamdulillah. We'll
alhamdulillah.
move on to the next,
You're allergic to the truth, Andy.
to the next topic. I'm sorry. Young Disciple, what's good, man?
Hey, what's up, here, bro?
Maintaining.
What's happening?
Hey, what's up, everybody, man? Y'all good?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Peachy.
Hey, bro. I just think, bro. Hey, the Westbrook trade, for like Bronny, him being a savior, all that. I just think that's low hanging fruit, bro. That they use just to spice up, nigga, her boring family dichotomy. Like, to be honest with you, like this stuff we already heard before. We already heard about the Russell Westbrook, which that wasn't LeBron's idea. Like people be trying to people be forgetting what happened and when it happened. LeBron wanted them to get DeRozan. They didn't want to give DeRozan that extra year, so DeRozan signed elsewhere. That's when they got Russell Westbrook. So I don't know why people be acting like LeBron.
That wasn't the trade. Bro, that wasn't the trade. The Buddy Hield trade was the trade that was on the table. LeBron and company went and said they want Westbrook, so they annexed the Buddy Hield trade that would have fit perfectly with LeBron because he's a shooter, don't need the ball. They chose to go get one of the worst specimen I've ever seen added to my Lakers team.
I could barely hear him.
Can you hear me? He can't hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now. You say it again?
No, you got the trade wrong. The trade on the table was the Buddy Hield trade.
Buddy Hield? Okay. Yeah, you're right. In the Pacers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. But yeah, like we already heard all that. Like we heard that before. And what I'm saying is that she was so ready to trade LeBron in 2022 that in 2024 she drafted his son. Like that shit don't even make no more. That don't even make no sense, Bruce. Like I'm just saying, to me it's a non-story, bro. And bro, the reason y'all know, bro, the reason that she drafted Bronny, bro, or she was willing to, like, I mean, y'all can word it the way y'all want to word it and come at it from whatever angle that y'all choose. But at the end of the day, bro, she y'all act like she just did like this just for good measure. Like you don't get to where she where Jeannie Buss is presently at, bro, nigga, by not being cutthroat, bro. Like that's what I'm saying, bro. Y'all acting like this woman not turning a profit, bro.
Or your daddy just leave it to you in a will. I mean,
right.
Yeah.
She didn't
was
build
no
that.
work done. No work was done.
That. Come on, let's not be.
It was thought involved though. I don't know if it was cut though. It was some thought though.
I'm saying Jeannie Buss is cutthroat. That's what I'm saying.
Well, what makes you say that?
She got good throat, but
look the way she handled her brother. Look at how she handled her younger brothers.
Everything Jeannie Buss has done has been a mess. Ultimately, I shouldn't say everything. There's quite a large portion of what she's done has just been chaotic.
But this ain't about Jeannie Buss. Like but I'm calling this like situation.
It actually is, but
I'm saying not to me, bro. I'm just tackling the LeBron part, nigga. Like her and her family quarrels, nigga. That's her business, right? Like I ain't got too much to say about that. Yeah. But
I would argue that LeBron made the decision to come to the Lakers more so than Jeannie doing anything, you know. And I don't want to take credit from her. I don't want to take credit from her.
Say it again, Cam.
That's the Obama phone, Young.
Nah.
Everybody, you said everybody was low. That's the phone.
I said I don't want to take credit from Jeannie, but I would argue that LeBron making a decision that he wanted to come to LA was more of a propelling factor to the success that they ended up having, more so than Jeannie. And I don't want to diminish it because she's still instrumental in some way, shape, or form of getting things going in the right direction. But I mean, her tenure outside of that, you know, outside of the championship has not been great.
Spin poop putt.
Okay, I mean, you can say that, but when she got a chip, like I'm gonna show her respect. Like even though I could give all the energy and all the claim to Bron. Like if I wanted to,
who got that chip more, Magic or Jeannie? I think Magic got that chip more than Jeannie did.
I give Rob some credit too.
Rob and Magic.
Yeah.
The dynamic duo. Okay.
But remember, bro, when Magic left, I'm just saying, remember when Magic left, though, nigga, she okayed the trade for AD.
That was a LeBron move. That wasn't a Jeannie move. That was a LeBron move.
Clutch move.
I'm saying, bro, she overseen it. I'm trying to give her some credit, bro. You don't want to give her no credit. Oh, but I get it, bro.
I would if she was the head hunt. If she pulled a Jerry Buss. If she goes and talks to Shaq, have that conversation with Shaq. She goes and talks to Magic, gets Magic, sign Magic and draft Magic. If she had those conversations, but it was Magic that had that conversation with LeBron. It was Rich Paul and Cut Sports that got AD out of New Orleans. It wasn't her.
I give her credit. I mean, I give Magic credit for that, bro. Like I even said before, I wish he would have stayed around another year so he could get full recognition for putting the championship squad together. So I
he left because the organization was being ran so poorly, and it was being ran poorly by Jeannie.
And he got up out of there.
Operations.
And we sent him a ring though.
Yeah, he was the president of basketball operations, and he couldn't even tell Rob Pelinka what to do, or the Rambuses.
The Rambuses.
Yeah, Kurt Rambuson now. What's the other name? Linda. What's her name?
See, when you get a title and you have no
Kurt
authority,
Rambis.
then you don't even want to be there anymore. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's the point?
especially a billionaire who was doing it out of kind of his heart. He didn't need that
because he loves the franchise, right?
Yeah. He wanted to fire Rob Pelinka.
He wanted to fire Luke Walton, and he couldn't.
Hey,
Is that
Bruce,
because Jeannie liked him?
I'm just trying to tell you something, Bruce. Hey, Bruce, hey, just so you know this, Bruce. Hey, bro, Braun got an estimated $4 billion, bro, in incremental franchise value, nigga, during his tenure with the Lakers, bro. I don't want you to understand that, bro. Like this woman seeing paper, bro. Like I'm talking about like $150 million annually just on merchandising sales, bro.
Did he say?
When y'all be saying stuff like when y'all so appalled and y'all can't believe all that. That's what she's seeing, bro, from Braun being on her squad. So when y'all be killing me, when y'all talking about they didn't give him an extension, they didn't, man, bro, y'all if it's not an extension being agreed to, then what I'm gonna say is that LeBron don't want to be there. So just know that, bro. Because some of y'all y'all be bugging for real.
Or we don't want to re-sign a 40-year-old.
You say what?
Or we just didn't want to re-sign a 40-year-old to a max contract.
Bro, hey, bro, if you are on the numbers I just gave you, you gonna sign
No.
No matter what.
We aren't the Dallas Cowboys.
Luka Doncic, bro.
We're not. Let me speak. Hold on. Let me talk. We aren't the Dallas Cowboys. We want to win. We don't want to just make money. We make money when we win.
And Transformer, not only that, y'all already had the replacement. Y'all already had the replacement there. They got Luka now. So hold on.
Luka's an international star.
They got Luka. He's going to bring them way more money.
He's going to bring international money.
What other player nigga is going to bring up $150 million annually on merchandising sales?
Once again, I don't care what.
That when you win the title.
You don't care, bro. I'm talking about the person care. The person who used to that $150 million hitting every year, nigga, they care.
Hey, young disciple, I would say this.
I get what you're saying, though. I respect what you're saying.
You probably underestimate.
Luka is number 2 in jersey sales.
Hold on. You underestimating Luka. First and foremost, Luka got number 1 in all the votes for All-Star this year. That all of those are potential consumers. On top of what Snead just said, number 2 in jersey sales.
Number 2.
And the international money. It's a wrap. They got the replacement. They want him to go now. They want him to go now.
I ain't talking about no damn All-Star votes, bro. You know how many years LeBron
had? They want him to go now. That's it.
Yes, he's 40, bro. He's 41 now.
Hey, bro. I just told you, nigga, that since LeBron been there, he raised they said damn near $4 billion.
And how much is Luka gonna make the Lakers over the next 10 years?
Bro, stop. Listen, bro.
Okay,
that's
we're not.
Y'all listening to respond, bro. I'm not arguing with none of y'all about nothing. All I'm telling y'all is that the person pockets that these deposits be hitting, like that's what I'm saying, bro. Like y'all talking. She just they got to the Sun in 2024. Why y'all think that is?
Say one more time. He froze a little bit.
I said she wasn't ready for him to go then.
No, probably not. They didn't have Luka yet.
We just got Luka last year.
They didn't have Luka yet.
Come on, man.
They didn't have Luka yet.
So do you know what happens to your franchise when you win titles, right?
Y'all just want them to, bro.
Do you know? Can you answer that? Do you know what happens to your team when you win titles?
That's what I'm saying. Hey, Bruce, when you say grown men love them, you can say the same thing about hating them, because it's grown ass men, nigga that hang on every word, every move, everything he say, every tweet he make. It's grown ass men that do that too, bro.
Yeah, but those dudes don't want him to clap though. The ones that love him think that he gonna let them clap, and it's not gonna happen.
Hey, bro.
I was thinking you, bro.
Hey, like I said, bro. Like I would trade with you, but we already know what you're gonna do, bro. We already know what you're gonna do, bro.
I'm just saying, the Lakers are built.
We gotta go, man.
No, I'm saying because if you talking to me, you can tell me you talking to me. don't
Oh,
like,
no, I
don't
ain't talking to you. Yeah, no, if you got I'm talking about the ones who said
Well, if the shoe fits, wear it. But the Lakers win titles.
being bro, no, we don't even rock like that, bro. That's my nigga. We don't even rock like that, bro.
You gotta go, man. But I appreciate the call. Thank you, man.
All right, bro.
All right, man.
All right, young.
The Lakers win titles. We don't give a damn about no 150 million. Genie don't give a damn about no 150 million.
But Transformer Luka is a cash cow. He's gonna print money.
The cash cow.
Print money.
Correct. Yeah, that's
globally.
That's true.
Coach T only. Coach T only. Call now. Call now, Coach T. You got six.
It turned into a money conversation, and they brought the cash cow for the next 10
to replace him
years.
What up, Coach T?
And look, Sneak, the crazy thing
Man,
is,
what up, man? You know, you talk about my team, I gotta call in, bro.
God.
It don't matter what the hell the topic is about.
Here we go, man.
You talking about potato chips and the Lakers. You missing the Lakers name. Just expect a call from me.
Laker Nation. Proceed.
All right, I'm gonna kill this this myth over here that all these LeBron faithfuls always like to bring up, like LeBron is the savior of the Los Angeles Lakers. Nick, y'all need to kill that shit in the bud. I said this when he signed back in 2019. We are the Los Angeles Lakers. We are different than any franchise that he's ever been to. We gonna take care of them because we always. You can go down history. We always take care of our stars.
Every time.
We give them what they want. We make them happy. And when it's not beneficial anymore, we like, hey, you got two choices. You can retire a Laker or we're going to put you on the trade block.
They did it to Kobe.
Every single time. We did it to everybody.
Yep.
So this is nothing new. So this is nothing brand new. It's just Brown fans are just crying about it because it's the first time it happened to their glorious king. So ain't no franchise in their right mind is going to extend 50 plus million for over or whatever the hell else that extension was going to be for another 3 or 4 years.
I think it was a three-year deal.
When you show capabilities in the playoffs that you cannot carry them as a number one option, you're going to look elsewhere, and they did. And crying over sour milk because they did it on his watch, and nobody else, other team that he's been on, has pulled the plug and made that move while he was on the roster. That's different for him. The fans can't take it either. So,
well, they're getting absolutely destroyed right now, and Luka just keep jacking up threes with his little fat ass.
Trash, bro.
Fuck.
Embiid had 32, 15, and 10 tonight. You know.
Oh,
yeah,
he was still.
And he didn't have to run. He didn't have to try to run point center to get it. I'm just.
But
saying.
Embiid he's been getting dunked on every night, bro. Have you been seeing it?
Yeah,
well, he can't defend the rim like he used to. He can't.
Yeah, it's gone. So offensively, he's still good, but the defense is gone, bro.
But at least he's still trying to defend it, though.
Yeah,
he is trying to defend it. He is trying to.
Most of his injuries came from jumping 10 feet off the ground trying to get blocks and stuff like that. So he just saying, look, if
no, it's from him falling on offense all the damn time.
Well, I mean, the last injury that he had to his knee, he was diving for a loose ball and he had a knee brace. He was already injured and compromised. So
yeah, true.
You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah, I mean, when you see him, he give his body up a lot for blocks.
Does. Yeah, he does.
He does. You know what I mean? Yeah. So somebody's told him, look, I mean, it ain't just don't do it, dude. Just put your hand up, play like Tim Duncan.
Right, right.
So it is what it is.
Hey, win for the Nuggets tonight. Okay. All right, there we go.
Yeah, the Clippers.
Nuggets looking damn good right now, boy. Let me tell you.
35. As my man Mel said, P. Watt got hot.
35, man.
35, easy work.
Player that couldn't get his own shot.
They need Jokic because nobody else can, you know.
Yeah, he's got it. Nobody else can pass. Somebody told me they're not even smart. The Lakers ain't even smart enough to get an assist. That's why Luka got to do it. I was like, you serious? Did you watch Gabe Vincent in Miami?
Bro, I'm telling you, slow makes players better, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, but Gabe Vincent was a point guard before he met Spo. So the point guard skills he had was already there.
Whatever the coach
Yeah, he ain't got.
Coach, finish your call. I'm
Bruce,
sorry,
I forgot
brother.
I was on the phone.
I sure did, man. Finish your call, brother. I forgot. I was like, yo, whatever the coach Steve. What did you just
Coach T tapped out, bro? What?
Nah, go ahead. Say what you gotta say, man.
Okay, that man a silent treatment.
Well, I do want to give a shout out to Mel. Like his, I'm a member of his show too. You know, great show. Shout out to Sneed, Transformer. I never met Coach Cam, but shout out to you.
That's my boot camp brother.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. And of course, I get a shout out to my Laker brother, who we go back and forth sometimes. But give a shout out to my Laker brother, Transformer.
Salute.
And shout out to Bruce. You know, he's even though you know he likes Notre Dame and the Celtics. That's still my guy.
I'm 4% Irish. What you want me to do?
Are you really?
My mouth when I said Notre Dame in the Celtics. But one thing I will say, you can go on the it's all ever since Dr. Buss's passing, it's always been drama in Lakerland, even when we were winning.
Yes.
We all know the Shaq and Kobe drama.
Yep.
It was always the circus of the Lakers.
Yep.
Got worse when we got Peyton and Malone. All that circus. So it's nothing new with the Buss family. However, I got to get in more details on this. I don't know if Jeannie Buss said all this or it was just in an article and it's just been people are interpreting it as that's what Jeannie Buss said, or if she actually went on podcast or on camera and said these things.
No.
Either
this was all supposed to be words that were said in private.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've always had private conversations.
Yeah.
So it's just weird. It's only been because number one, they the consensus is they want LeBron out of town, and I don't like the way it's being done. I think it's being done grimy because number one, you make these moves to make him happy, and it didn't work. So now it's like you're crying over spilled milk. And no one wants to take accountability of why the Lakers are in the mess that they are in now.
So why do we automatically assume that they want LeBron out of town? Why?
Because of the drama that he brings. You know what? Exactly the same stuff you was talking about with the other guy.
They didn't offer him a new contract. Why is this so complicated?
Why would I know, I'm just saying he's still under contract.
Coming in the limelight like it is now, it's something that's been discussed for a very long time. It had to be discussed before they decided not to extend them. Which, if you in tune with Laker history, they're all about winning championships. If they're not winning championships, they're going to make cutthroat moves to make them to win. They've always done that. They're the most cutthroat franchise in the NBA. They don't give a damn who you are. They will move you if it benefits them to win the championship. So unless you're that golden goose, you're not safe. So the only one that specifically would tell a player you're not going to get traded was Dr. Buss. You know, he said that point blank to his players' face, we're not trading you by no reason. He's the only one. Everyone else, Mitch Kupchak, all them guys, they don't give a damn.
Not one.
That's the Lakers. That's always been the Lakers' DNA. They don't give a damn. Like I said earlier, it's either retire a Laker, or we're putting you on the trading block, get some assets back for you. It's always been that way. I missed the joke. What's funny?
Transfer is going on, man.
Transformer go over there watching freaking Norbit while we podcast.
I know, right? While we try to right? Okay.
Oh, they're watching Norbit, man. We over here podcasting. You watching Norbit, man.
Yeah, that might be it. I might be.
Tell me
Go
get
ahead,
the hell up off.
yeah, land your plane,
Like,
bro.
get that dude off the fucking phone.
Hey, we got one more topic, man.
Nah, not be ready sport. Nah, hell nah. You our dog. Nah, he over there laughing at me.
But what can tell you what tell you how bad it's been behind closed doors, and I can, say this because I've been a diehard Laker fan since I've been alive. When you run Magic Johnson out of town,
yeah, that's tough.
and he said what he said after he left, that tells you how bad the front office is.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you can't do that. The only beef I got with Magic is I know we had Brandon Ingram on the roster, and I know I'm about to say LeVar Ball.
Lonzo Ball.
Lonzo Ball. Yeah. Kyle Kuzma, Julius Well.
We could have took
gone.
Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown from the damn Celtics.
You could have done what? Man, listen.
And we didn't make those draft moves.
Anyway, they wouldn't have been what
That's
they
the
were.
only thing I'm mad that we got those gay dude motherfuckers 2 championships.
Yeah, man. What's your profanity? All right, man. Go ahead, land the plane. We got to move on, bro.
Man said he got his pit bull.
That's it.
All right, man.
Oh, one thing I gotta say, Bruce, I'm with you on the muscle car thing. You don't buy a muscle car for efficiency. You buy that shit for power. So if you want a gas saver, buy your ass a Honda.
Yeah.
If you want power, you buy your ass a muscle car. You buy your ass a whatever, a Dodge Magnum or whatever the fuck it is.
Mm-hmm.
You don't buy cars like that to save gas and efficiency. You buy that shit.
You don't buy cars like that. Correct yourself.
Yeah, because everybody in the army get.
No, that's the problem with y'all this generation. They soft.
They see bag.
You know what happens? You know what happens if you pull up at the light with a muscle car with a gas saver. You just get laughed out the city.
Who said they wanted to race?
And there we go. Thank you for the call, Coach T. I appreciate you, man. We got to run, bro.
Just trying to understand.
Shout out to Be Ready Sports, man.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Last topic, y'all. Last topic. Man, this is a hell of a show. Should have known it was going to go down like this.
Hey, man. Hey, Mel, man, he on timeout, dog.
He don't know how to behave, man. He might not get to come over again for a while. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right.
Sneak, have I been bad, dog?
You've had some solid moments tonight, Will. You've had some solid moments, bro.
Nah, bro, he don't get no pass today.
You had some solid moments, bro.
He don't get no pass.
Oh my goodness. All right, y'all. Final topic. Shout out Melon Man Down Sports. Y'all put me onto a pretty decent new podcast. The No Fouls Given podcast with Danny Green and Paul Pierce. Yo, is it me?
That's a podcast?
These dudes are running through podcasts. It seems like every other month they on a new one, right?
Damn.
Yeah.
Green at the Green Room. It's like his 3rd or 4th podcast. Paul Pierce.
So he ain't doing the one with KG no more?
Now he's still doing that. And then he got his own, and then he's doing his little.
Well, you're talking about Paul Pierce and
Doctor Chick.
You're talking about Paul Pierce?
Paul Pierce and Danny Green.
Yeah. Well, Danny Green I could go without, but Paul Pierce is at least funny.
Yeah, he's entertaining.
He does say some outlandish
on this particular podcast, the moderator they got, the host, does not allow Paul Pierce and Danny Green to get a word out edgewise. He is. Yeah, he need to be polished a little bit more. Like it's crazy annoying.
Who, Paul Pierce or the moderator?
No, the moderator.
The moderator.
Yeah, he's insane, dog.
Oh, for sure.
Probably ain't gonna last.
I didn't even know this was a thing. I thought he only had the one with KG.
Yeah, the one with Big Ticket is solid.
Yeah.
No, he got a dark one with a female host.
That's the one I was talking about. She like some type of doctor or therapist or something like that.
Did you say a thought therapist?
A thought therapist is crazy.
doctor or a therapist.
Oh shit! I thought you said a thought therapist.
Man, that shit'll be crazy, bro.
See, this is why.
I'm like, damn, Bruce, a thought therapist.
Mel don't know how to behave, man. This dude got real issues.
Bro, I heard thought therapist too.
I heard.
Oh my God.
We all heard it.
I was like, thought therapist. Damn.
No, I said a doctor or a therapist or something like that. That's what.
Oh, the way you're saying doctor is it sounds like thought. It's like you said
No,
thought or it sounds like thought. Okay, never mind, bro. Proceed. No.
The doctor, therapist. Anyway, all right.
The Lakers just went on a run at the end of third quarter, and LeBron got a steal, breakaway, and a dunk. The crowd went nuts.
I was about to say everybody acted like they never saw a dunk before.
Yeah, they went nuts.
Man, never saw a 41-year-old get down like that.
Cut the lead all the way to 14.
Yo, that was so stupid.
No,
All
we
right,
was
so
getting
anyway.
cooked by Denver the other night, and we came back. So maybe another one.
So we hear a lot of talk, and I know this is something that I harp on this show in particular, about defense in the modern NBA. And they say they play it, but they don't really play it. And also, you know, you hear a lot about the whole business of some people, the belief is that some people are so gifted offensively and advanced offensively that defense allegedly doesn't have to matter anymore. And I think that's crazy, right? For instance, my guy Edward, shout out Edward. He loves to tell me that defense is not that important anymore. And, you know, for instance, his guy is Jokic, right? You know, he got the Jokic knee pads and all that. He's very enthralled with Jokic. But anyway, he tries to say that Jokic is so great that the defense doesn't really matter. Oh, correction. Let me quote him properly, because he says Jokic gets steals, so that's defense. So, okay, cool. So we see a number of players in the modern NBA. On the whole, defense is not what it was. Luka Doncic is one of the most gifted offensive players in the modern league. Doesn't defend worth a lick. Nikola Jokic, one of the most gifted offensive players in the league, doesn't defend worth a lick. A 7-footer who does not defend the rim, and he gets rebounds. So the premise is, well, defensive rebounds are part of defense, so he must play defense. But he doesn't. The whole defensive scheme is designed so he doesn't have to man on defend. The whole defensive scheme is designed so that he can get hidden, right? Because obviously he's got to do what he has to do on offense, and you know he can't waste his energy defending. So Paul Pierce and Danny Green were talking about it, and the topic came up about whether or not defense is still important and whether you could be the best player in the world if you're not a defender. And I thought that was kind of a very interesting topic. And so I'm like, I really thought about it, because I've been harping on this for a long time. And one of the biggest things, back to the Jokic piece, right? And it's very specific for me, because again, as you all know, Hakeem is my favorite player of all time. He's one of the best defenders of all time. He's one of the best two-way players of all time. And so because of what Jokic is doing, averaging the triple-double, playing point center, you know, doing all of this, people are saying that he's easily, you know, a top 10, top 7 center of all time. And I'm like, my question keeps going back to, how is he the only one of the great all-time great centers, if you choose to put him there, who somehow gets away with not having to defend, right? And so it's problematic for me. And we can even go back to we can look at Steph Curry, who is a guy who's been hitting on defense for years. Like, he also gets steals. And the thing is, he's moderately athletic, moderately quick. He could play better defense if he wanted to. I think he just doesn't want to. And they have benefited and allowed him not to do it, right? And so it's been something that is very frustrating to me. And so they were talking about it on the show, and I thought it was very interesting. So I got the clip of it, so I'm gonna play that, and then we're gonna get to it, and we're gonna discuss that a bit. So here's the clip from the show, and they were kind of talking about it.
Our next question, because I can't see this guy's name. Oh, at player1J6V. All right, our next question comes from at player1-J6V, And his question is, how much should two-way play be factored into these conversations about the best players in the league? Or do you just think there's some guys who are so overwhelmingly great on offense that it makes up for it?
I think the two-way factor is a big factor for me anyway. But there are some guys that are that offensively talented that it makes up for it. But you can't be that much of a liability or worse on the other side.
So there's Danny Green. So how can you say on one hand, there are some guys that are so offensively talented it makes up for it, but then he says you can't be a liability on the other side? Which is it? Or is that just him, trying to straddle the proverbial fence and, play both sides of that argument? I don't get it.
Does that make sense? Like, even though Jokic...
My bad.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Jokic is not a great defender. He's not a terrible defender.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he can still swipe down. His rebound is part of defense.
Yeah.
He may not be a big rim protector, but he's anchoring the defense, talking, good in screens, good with his hands, and doing little things and being, like crafty. So he's not like a super liability defensively.
Mm-hmm.
So but when it comes to rating a player as one of the best in the game, I think it should be very much taken into account.
What about you, Paul?
Yeah, I think it factors, like how much of the two-way play be factored in these best in the league. It should be heavily factored.
Mm.
I don't think that you can be the best player in the league without playing the opposite ends of the ball on both sides. Like, yeah, you'll win an MVP, but I don't think you'll be considered the best player in the league. Like, Luka will win an MVP one day, but there's not any point have we said Luka was the best player in the league. I mean, currently, right now, we think he's probably like the fourth or fifth best player, currently, but not the best. So it factors a lot, because if we started to see Luka rev it up on the defensive end, like right now, we'd probably be talking about him being the best player in the league.
So as we can see here, absolutely no effort from Jokic on the offensive end is absurd. By the way, these clips, I know you're going to watch this, Edward. You might not be watching right now, but you will. This is Embiid giving Joker 47 in Philly.
Yeah, because I was about to say Embiid see barbecue chicken when he see Jokic.
Barbecue chicken cooks him up. By the way, real quick, let's digress a second, right? Edward loves to say, well, Jokic, Embiid ducks the smoke in Denver. He only wants to play Jokic in Philly. So my question is this. If everyone knows that, according to Edward, everyone knows that, Jokic knows that too. So if he knows he's not going to get to play against him in Philly, wouldn't that mean he'd be like, I'm only getting this opportunity, I'm going to give him that work in his own house? Why doesn't he do that? That's my question.
It's a daggone good question.
I mean, I was just thinking about it.
Daggone good question.
Yeah, and if you're a better player than somebody, you should be able to bust them up, whether you're playing in Madison Square Garden, Rucker Park, Staples Center, United Center, wherever you're playing, you should be able to give them the business if you're better than them, right? It shouldn't only be, well, when I get you on my home floor, that's the only time I could deal with you, right? I mean, am I missing something?
That's weird. I don't even get that.
Yeah, talk to Edward about that.
Real game got to travel, man.
What'd you say, Transformer? You muted.
My bad. I've been talking this whole time. I didn't even know. No, I said, man, like, real bros, whenever I see you, it's on site. Wherever I see you, it's on site. Right. So, like home field or away, I'd rather bust you up everywhere.
All I can say is this: is there any doubt that head-to-head that Joel Embiid is a better player than Jokic?
No question.
A healthy Embiid is the best center in the league.
Like,
healthy Embiid is the best center in the league.
Are we even having a debate about that?
Oh, there's lots of people who have that debate. But back to the defense.
It's because of the assists. You know what I mean? Like, people just anything close to a triple-double just short-circuit the brain.
I get all that. It's just Joel.
No, I agree with you, Coach. I agree with you. I'm telling you why people think that. I agree with you 100%.
Is Jokic does Jokic possess a skill that Joel Embiid doesn't have? Sure. But
yes, he's a great pass. He's an elite passer as a big man.
but there is one side of the ball.
Defense and Jokic can't.
Well, there's one side of the ball where Joel Embiid is really, really effective, and Nikola Jokic actively tries not to play it.
Yeah.
What the hell?
That same thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like, yeah, Jokic, you can pass, but Joel Embiid can play defense.
Yeah.
At a pretty high level.
Jokic can play defense. He just doesn't challenge shots because he doesn't want to pick up fouls. So it just becomes this layup line when he's there. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Very.
I just don't understand what happened, bro. Because like in 2023, he played defense. He made blocks to win games in that playoff run. And then all of a sudden now it's what's that?
He had to. I mean, he wanted that ring.
Yes.
You know,
because that's
now,
what it takes.
Yeah, but now he got that one ring that solidifies that no one can ever say his numbers are empty because, hey, it worked. He got a ring, so he only got to get one. Now all he got to do is stat pad, and he gets to go down as the greatest center of all time.
Know about that one. Give me Shaq.
Watch. They already passed the greatest center of all time. They
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
I agree.
Damn, I missed that one. What was that? What did I say?
Let them talk. I'm telling you, the media has already got him as the greatest center. That now they own to MJ.
Yeah.
So check this out, right? I reached out about this question of defense, and I reached out to a long time. I'm talking like from the 90s. NBA journalist, right? Former beat writer, columnist, etc., who has covered the league for multiple teams all over and for multiple networks. I reached out to this person and I asked the question about the defense thing and all that, right? Here was the response from said person. Recency bias is a thing. So is stat bias. Joker is the big man version of Steph. Their offensive wizardry is so great that they're given a pass on defense. That's fine when we're talking about where they rank among their peers, because we can see the impact of their offense truly offsetting their defense, but it doesn't fly with comps beyond their era, or shouldn't. That's somebody who's been covering the NBA since the 1990s.
When we do our ranks and we do our top 10 guys, right? Those guys are playing defense. Those guys were scoring leaders within their generation of players.
Right.
I mean, they have similar achievements, similar qualities. In their era, they were dominant. They won, and it was on both sides of the ball. Even if you're just a serviceable defender, meaning they're just not going to attack you, and your defensive assignment's going to drop 35 on you for 7 games in a series in the playoffs.
Yeah,
you can't.
I mean that's why guys like James Harden, never considered best in the league, even at his apex.
Bro, I just watched James Harden in this game in the third quarter turn the ball over, a lazy pass, and then let LeBron walk by him, bro.
That's what those guys are, and that's why they put those guys when the game is on the line. The Steph Currys of the world, the James Hardens, they just put those guys in every pick and roll action to put them on the ball and make them play defense and attack them.
Coach Cam, I'm glad you said that because I just told y'all they was down 14 going into the fourth
down
quarter.
5.
They did not put Luka in to start the fourth quarter. He's sitting down, and the defensive effort has just
jumped crazy
because all the Clippers will do, they will put Luka in every pick and roll action and attack him.
Correct. They might as well keep him on the game on the bench for the whole.
I wouldn't even take him off,
bro. Yeah. By the way, the NBA referees try like hell to not call fouls on Luka. He fouls every possession.
Yeah.
It's a blocking, it's a reach, it's every single. They don't call it because he'll be out of the game in the second quarter.
You know what's crazy though, Sneed? As I was preparing for the show today, and I was listening to this clip, and I went and I was watching some Luka footage on YouTube, and then I watched some footage when he was in Europe. He's always going to be slow of foot. You can't do anything about that. Luka was actually moving his feet and really trying on defense over there.
But then he came here and everybody told him how amazing he was.
How easy it was.
Right. And that he didn't have to do it anymore. No coach forced him to do it, so he stopped doing it. It's crazy.
Rick Carlisle tried.
That's right. And that's why Rick Carlisle is gone. That's why he's no longer there.
And he said, I'll take.
I was like, yo, is that Luka?
He said, "I'll take Tyrese Halliburton and all these other guys who nobody knows. I'll take that to the NBA
I'll take them
Finals."
to the finals. Right. Game 7. Yeah. No, it was definitely crazy though. I was bugged out. Like, wait a minute, Luka really out here sliding the puppies. Like, what's going on?
If you guys look back at LeBron's career, I always use LeBron as the case study.
Okay.
When LeBron leveled up as a legitimate like competitor for the best player in the league title, he leveled up his defense. He was already averaging 27 a game. He leveled up his defense. That's what made him a better player. He was already scoring a crap ton of points. He was already an unstoppable force in transition. He was already able to get to the rim at whenever he felt like it. Just that he leveled up his defense. He became an all NBA defender.
Right. So, all right. So let's go ahead and wrap it. But I'll wrap the topic and say this. No, let's wrap the topic with this question. Is there any way you can be the best player in the world and not be a high-level defender?
Unless you're scoring 50 a game like Wilt Chamberlain.
But he was still a high-level defender.
Yes, he could defend.
I'm just saying, unless you're scoring 50.
The only way that can be possible if the pool is very
fair.
I don't think it's possible. Yeah. We've seen James Harden that average damn near 40, and he was never considered that.
Yeah, but what if the options are Luka, James Harden, Steph, Jokic?
Then it'll be a guy who scores a little bit less but plays a lot more defense. Like
what if I'm saying? But if that guy doesn't exist, if you get what I'm saying, like
out of that group you just mentioned, it's Steph, not by a lot, but it is.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a world where it's possible, but it's not probable. As long as you have a guy that's doing it on both ends and he's doing it on the elite level, he's probably going to be the best player.
I hope people realize that it's good that SGA is winning the league MVPs.
It is good.
That's a good thing for the league that he's winning them, because that team is built around defense and timely scoring, and that's a good thing for the game. Meanwhile, you got all the other things that are going on in the league that don't produce anything at the end of the day. So everybody says the Thunder are bad for the league. They call SGA a foul baiter and all that stuff. I don't get into that, because Luka takes 13 free throws a game and SGA takes 9. But you know, I know that the cream always rises to the top, right? And SGA was in the finals. He won finals MVP. He's a champion, and it's sustainable and can be replicated again this year.
Yeah, I agree with you. And look, to the SGA piece, you know,
most playoff rings.
If the only criticism you can give him is foul baiting, but you can't say he don't play defense. You can't say he's lazy or out of shape. You can't say he got off court. Like he's so good at everything else that the only critique is he foul baits. I think that's a heck of a player right there.
Bro, if Luka doesn't get 13 free throws a game, the Lakers lose.
Yeah, I can see that.
When he gets 7 free throws a game, the game is played fast. They're out of position. They don't get back on defense. They need fouls to get the easy points to slow down the game, to give him a breather. It's crazy. Personnel. He needs free throws.
I don't think it's crazy. James Harden was doing the same thing at a way higher.
I've seen the Thunder
that left hand hook.
James Harden was going to the line like 16, 17 times a game, seemed like.
A lot.
And it's just all a part. Think about it. It's all a part of strategy, especially when you have a lesser defender on the floor like them.
I want you guys to do this. In the month of January, the NBA free throw numbers are down 20%. Go look at Luka's production in the month of January. Just go ahead.
Come on, Luka. God damn.
Yo, relax, bro. All right, let's go ahead. We're gonna take a couple calls on this.
2-point ball game.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Luka just drained a rainbow, boy.
Oh, you way behind.
Are you talking about how he dribbled off his foot?
No, they call a foul on that.
What channel are they playing on?
I have no idea. You know how I'm getting it.
It's on ESPN.
Yeah.
Is it on ESPN?
Isn't it?
Right.
I didn't think so. I didn't see it on
Sean,
YouTube.
what up, man? How you doing?
YouTube TV. I'm
What's
sorry.
up, Bruce? What's
Oh,
up, Transform?
TSN.
What's up, Sneak?
Oh yeah, it's on
What up,
Prime.
brother?
What's up, Mel?
What's up? What's
Mel?
up? Yep.
Oh, shit, let me
And I wish I'd be cutting on that last convo. I would be saying a lot of things to say.
Yeah, no,
But
we passed that.
about defense. Yeah, I know. I was concerned about defense.
Thank you.
In my personal opinion, today's era, you don't have to be a two-way player in order to be dominant in today's era. I have to admit it, man. Like which players, like outside of like maybe, you know, you have Victor Wembanyama, you got guys like, you know, you have Embiid, but
Anthony Edwards plays defense. SGA
Jason
plays
Tatum, Jaylen
defense.
Brown, SGA, Jalen
Cooper
Williams,
Flagg.
Cooper Flagg. It's a long list.
Cade Cunningham, Donovan Mitchell.
It's a lot. It's a long list.
I mean, I get it, but to me, like if you talking about elite two-way players, like majority of these guys that we naming are not elite when it comes to defense. They could be above average. They could be
but you trying to make a point that it's okay not to be participating at all because everybody's not elite. Like that's a bad point, bro. Let's be grown up about it. Like what are you like if you teaching if you're teaching basketball, are you teaching the kids that you don't have to play defense? Are you teaching them that?
Of course not.
Okay, so we don't do it at the highest level at NBA and say it's okay because that's what's actually teaching the kids as well. You can tell your kids whatever you want, but when they're watching the league and they're saying it's okay for Luka not to play defense, it ain't nothing you can tell them at the ground level. I mean, let's be more responsible about this. And I mean, basketball was made to be played on both ends. It can never be excused not to play the defensive end. Never, especially for your best player. It's not a excusable thing.
I agree with you, Mel, but you got to look at reality. Reality is majority people are going to follow these players because they're not going to play like two sides of the ball. They're not. You know what I mean? You know, I wish that people are playing two ends, like at both ends of the floor.
Yeah, but we just named like 10 people that are doing it. 10, we just named 10 all-stars that are doing it.
And these guys are in the MVP conversations every year.
Listen, I mean, hey, like for me, if you're not really truly in that all defensive teams that much, and you know, and yeah, you say like you play good defense, but slumber in the playoffs. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's only 10 guys. There's only 10 guys that make all defensive teams. There's only 10. There's only 10 games out of like 400. 10,
15.
10 players, right? They only got 2 defensive teams, not 3 like the All NBA.
Yeah.
And if you count the guys who made all defensive team, Giannis was there. Embiid has been there some years. SGA was number 14 on the voter list last year. So if they had a third team all defense, SGA would have been on it. Jalen Williams was on it. Right? It's a lot of all stars that are actually strapping up. Kawhi has been on it.
Mm-hmm.
Jalen Brown has been on it.
Of course, but Kawhi
and LeBron has been.
Wemby's the DPOY straight up.
Facts.
I know that, but with all the guys that we named, they have been like we haven't seen like as far as consistency for about years now. Kawhi, he hasn't been pretty much like a true elite defender since you know.
Well, he hasn't been available.
I like a diva.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to defend in street clothes.
Even with Giannis, I like Giannis, but he hasn't been on there as well. Like
Flex trying to defend, you know.
I don't know. You know what I mean?
Takes a lot to score with that.
You know what I mean?
We gotta preach defense, dog. We can't get soft on it and just be okay with it because it's gonna get worse, bro. Help us out, man. Be responsible and just be strong and firm and you know, pause. But let's not move away from it and start saying it's okay not to be a great defender when you're a great offensive player. Like let's preach both and be responsible. Yeah, because we can change the narrative, but we can't excuse it and talk like, hey, it's okay, man. Ain't nobody else doing it. It's okay. We can't do that. You know what I mean? We got to critique the players that are not defending and keep preaching it so it can be contagious, so everyone can start preaching it again, and then it'll change. But if we start saying it's okay, it's gonna get worse, dog. Give them an inch, they're gonna take them out.
Mm-hmm.
They might take defense out of the NBA altogether.
I mean, it kind of. I mean, in a way, it kind of is. You know, now it is coming back a little bit, but still, I'm
talking about like they go change the rules where you can sub a player out in the middle of a play, like hockey, and Jokic go score and run right to the bench. DeAndre
physicality, the way that they do with the fouls, like they made a lot of restrictions when it comes to defense. And I mean, I'm not a fan of it, but what can you do? And also, like the way that people are hyping, well, you have to defend the 3-point line. No, you have to defend on all range in the court, like not just 3 points, the 3-point line, the mid range, the post. You should be defending all level of range when it comes to defense. But you know, I mean, it's not about me embracing it. It's just about like how the way of the scenery. That's all I'm just saying.
Fair enough.
All right, man. We appreciate your comments, man. Your commentary as always, brother.
Thanks, Sean.
Have a good one, man.
No problem, man. Peace.
Right, man. Peace.
First of all, everybody, the one true GOAT died decades ago.
Who was that?
Wilt the Stilt.
You gotta give Wilt some love, man.
Wilt the Stilt Chamberlain.
What's that dude?
That man is still he's the NBA Santa Claus. You can't believe it because you didn't see it.
I call him Mr. 20K.
20K. Absolutely.
Yeah, 20K is wild.
20K is crazy.
Yeah.
20K is crazy. But all right, y'all, we are going to leave it right there. We've been at this for 4 hours, man. It's been a heck of a show. Appreciate everybody's involvement. Appreciate everybody being live in the chat. Appreciate the calls. Thank you all so much. Make sure if you haven't already, like and subscribe to SMT Media Network. Like and subscribe to Man Down Sports. Like and subscribe to the Format Podcast. Mel, Coach Cam, appreciate y'all being here. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
And we're gonna call it right here. But Mel, if you don't start behaving, man, you can't come over no more, man.
I think I did behave. I really do. I think I did behave.
Your text messages, I don't know, man. And we out. Peace.